Hi gamers, happy Chikorita Tuesday. I hope you all had a good weekend and a good last week, I guess. I have not streamed since last Tuesday, so I'm sorry about that. But let me check up on chat. Astrio, congratulations on being first. Here is your cookie. I hope that you enjoy. And Moth, not congratulations. Well, yeah, no, just thank you for paying your daily loan. You are at 20,300 bells on your loan. I did actually manage to fix everybody's loan totals. I figured out why the star game was going toward the loans and not towards the other currency. So I managed to fix all of them. So if you guys had like over 50 toward the next 100, I rounded up. And if you had under 50 toward the next 100, I rounded down. So yeah, it's a round number for the first time in a while. Because I gave up on fixing them for a while, and then I figured out what was actually going on and I fixed them. So they've actually been fixed. Doe, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're having a good Tuesday. I'm okay. I feel like the like small talk like urge to just be like, oh, I'm good, but like I'm not. Like I'm not doing well, which is we're gonna talk about it, but I hope that you're doing well. Real. Yeah, it's like at my job all day. I'm like, hi, how are you? And people go good, and they go, how are you? And I go good, and it's like, are we? I'm not. But, you know, gotta lie at your job. So it is what it is. But I don't know if you guys can tell or not. I don't know if it's like that big of a difference, but I got a new light. And so now I'm lit. I don't know. I can't tell. I'll have to like actually compare this VOD to the last one. Do I feel more lit? But am I also not too lit? Because I can turn it down if I'm too lit. But it's a very bright light. Not too lit? Okay. Well, let me know if I'm too lit. But yeah, I got a new light because I needed one. I'm hungry, but I have to wait another 2 hours. I had a very interesting dream. I've been having insane nightmares the last week. Like, because here's the thing about me. Here's the fun little quirky little fun thing about me. I used to pretty regularly, pretty much always have like gruesome nightmares. Like all of my childhood, like through high school, I had just like very gruesome nightmares like all the time. In like college too, really. And then like in the last few years, I got not over it. Like I still have some kind of freak nightmares, but like generally speaking, they were better. And then this past week, I have had probably like 4 insane nightmares. Talking about getting lit. Do I seem lit? Do I look lit? Hi Ty, welcome in. I hope you're having a good Tuesday. You're super cool. I'm super cool. Oh, okay, thank you. Who's actually good right now? Very few. Yeah, and the people who are good right now are like not good in a different way, if you know what I mean. Should I tell you about it? Feel free, as long as it's not like I don't know, as long as it's not like triggering, I guess, or goes against Twitch TOS. Safe for work. Sure. Keep it PG-13, but you can tell me about it. I've been making a lot of noise and such in my sleep. I have. Couldn't tell you. I've been asleep. Charlie's talking to me from the other room and saying that they keep trying to figure out whether or not they should wake me up. I don't know, because isn't it one of those things where they tell you like not to wake people up if they're, or no, that's sleepwalking. I guess you can wake someone up if they're having a nightmare. I guess that's fine. I don't know. I probably just need to take more of my anxiety meds. Thank you for paying off your daily loan. You're at 3,900 bells on your loan. Let's freaking go, Ty. Ty, I saw your egg luck video. I saw that you've hatched both of my eggs now. Both of Charlie's eggs. I think the only egg of ours you haven't hatched is the child we created together. But now we can spill the beans on most of what we made.
Are you off your fucking meds or something?
I'm a little off my fucking meds. Just a little. What are the words I was gonna say? Thank you for paying your daily loan, Doe. You're at 1,300 bills on your loan, by the way. Good job. Where did my brain go? What was I saying? Oh, your egg lock. Okay. Charlie's eggs were Bubble the Weasel and Asbestos the Absol. And then my eggs were Baloney the Krogunk and not Beebus, who was a Bulbasaur. I thought maybe if I named it not Beebus, that Ty would think it wouldn't be a Bulbasaur, and then it was. But I think they did think it was going to be a Bulbasaur, but it's okay. I named it not Beebus to throw you off the trail. 3 out of 4 are sadly deceased. Oh no. Did Bubble die too?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh. Rip Bubble.
Oh my gosh, it's so bright in here.
Yeah.
To take at the end of your stream.
I made a lot of light happen in here. But I feel like it's hitting each side of my face equally.
I brought their pill bottle in so everyone remind Ty to take their meds before they end stream.
2 out of 4. I have to check on Bubble? Okay. So is not Beebus dead, or did not Beebus live? Not Beebus is alive, right? I know Asbestos died.
Yeah.
And then...
I recall the death.
Did Baloney die? Not Beebus is alive. Oh, so Baloney died? Pasta! Pasta's here! It's me, Pasta! Baloney did!
Oh.
Rest in peace, Baloney. Poor guy.
I'd play the RIP if I was at my...
Are you gonna come into the underground with me?
Yeah. I was gonna say something. Where did it go?
I don't know.
It left my brain.
Was it about the eggs? Or my lights?
Oh, Pasta is here. I said, in my head I went, I am here.
I am
like
here.
All Might.
Yeah. That's fair.
And then I also...
He is here. Oh my god, there's a blue hair coming off of him. Only one of us has blue hair.
Oh, I made I'm stupid for not realizing this before, but I think something that's also fun about our hair is you have green eyes and I have blue eyes.
Yes, that's part of it. Yes. But Pasta, Charlie finally made more crochet guys because we had a fair over the weekend. We did sell basically most of them. But there are some. So I guess you don't really have...
I'm actively making.
You don't have anything besides frogs made though anymore, right? Because we sold the cat and the axolotl.
Correct, but I intend on making more.
Yeah, so Charlie can make axolotls, cats, and frogs now. Currently, so far.
That's what's on the
Been busy
site.
since last time we got into doll customizing. Ooh, that's... I tried to say fun and cool at the same time, just said fool. You're a fool! You're a fool for doll customizing! No, that's cool.
Something I think that's cool that I've seen before is people who customize a similar LPS.
Yeah. Hey, can you not? Oh, speaking of that fair, I got these egg earrings. They're very egg toast. Tell me when you're planning on going into the underground.
I just have to pee and then I'll do that.
Okay. I got these egg earrings, which are super fun. They're very egg toast. I saw them and I knew I had to have them because I was like, these are perfect for egg toast. Everybody needs a pair. Right now you have 3 bald, bodiless heads staring at me. Oy. In your dream, you met me and Sky, and then you and a few of your friends invited me to go to the mall with you. It was nice, and there was a haunted house. That sounds fun. It makes sense that we would go to the mall because there's a mall like 10 minutes from our house, and I work there. So we probably would take you to the mall. Or if we were in like Maryland, there's a mall there too that we've been to with people. Haunted house sounds dope. My friend works at an escape room. So we want to do an escape room because that would be fun. Bubble is alive. Okay, so Bubble and not Beebus are alive. Well, that's good because Weasel is Charlie's favorite Pokemon. And Bulbasaur is my favorite of the two that I submitted. Baloney and Asbestos are deceased. Rest in peace. Baloney and Asbestos. Oh my god, we gotta do Pope! I think that happened since I streamed last. A lot has happened since I streamed last. I did not mean to go a week without streaming. I'll tell you what happened, but we got a new Pope. And by we, I don't mean me really, because I'm not Catholic, but the world collectively. Nothing bad, just us meeting and hanging out. That's super fun. I've had dreams where I met my internet friends before, like Tori especially, because I've known her 12 years or something. Or more than that. 14 years? Oh my god, too long. Too many years for me to even count them. When you said not Beavis, I figured it was Bulbasaur. No, it's not Bulbasaur. It's in the name. Would it have been funnier if I had made not Beavis the Krogunk and then named the Beavis something else? I don't know. But yeah, the Pope is just a dude from Chicago. Is that weird anybody else out? I always in my head, I feel like he should be some like old Italian dude. And he is old, to be fair, but he's like an old American Chicagoan man. It's been a lot of Bean jokes. I immediately Googled his stance on queer people and like women's rights, and I was disappointed. But he's nice to immigrants. So that's one good thing. Wait, which one of you is Leaf? You're so cute. Wait, who is Leaf? Oh, Pasta, you're Leaf. That's so cute. Sorry, I knocked you over. I just like Leaf a lot. Leaf is very cute. But yeah, okay. What has happened since I streamed last? Let me rewind to Tuesday of last week. So I streamed Tuesday of last week. Wednesday was normal, I think. We had Charlie's doctor appointment, lunch, regular Wednesday activities, I think. Thursday, I couldn't stream because I had work that evening. Oh, and Charlie had their class Wednesday. And then Thursday, I had work. Friday... What did we do Friday? I don't remember. But I had work Friday. So I think we were most... Oh, Friday we went... No, Thursday we went... We met up with Moth because we were doing a handoff of supplies for the market that we were doing. And then Friday we like grinded crochet and jewelry and stuff for the market, but I also had work that night. And then Saturday we had the market, and that was from like 9 in the morning until like 5 in the evening. So my plan was to stream after that around like 8 p.m. And then I fell asleep and I thought I had an alarm set and I didn't. So I did not wake up on time. And then I thought I might stream, but I got totally sunburned. We were outside, but we were under a tent, so I thought I would be okay. But I got like sun on my cheeks and on my arm and like on my legs. So I kind of didn't feel like streaming because like my face was just like really warm. So then I was like, oh, okay, I'll stream Sunday. But then Sunday was Mother's Day. So we did Mother's Day brunch with Charlie's family. And then we had this dog sitting that we were doing. And I thought I would be home in time after it, but I was not because I didn't get home until like 9 p.m. So I couldn't stream Sunday. And then yesterday, what did we do yesterday? Yesterday we had to take Leo to get a bath, and then we cleaned Why am I a sloth? You're Leaf. Oh, Doe, you got the star. Congratulations. But yeah, oh my god, yesterday was a nightmare. We had to take Leo to get a bath because he was covered in mud from all of the rain. And then while he was at the place getting groomed, we had a bunch of laundry that we needed to do, and we needed to clean his crate because it was dirty and like covered in mud. It's actually not your first star. You've gotten some before. Because when I went and I fixed everybody's loan totals, you had a couple of star points. So it's actually not your first, but still, congratulations regardless. So then we had to clean the whole house. Our dishwasher is still broken, and our company has not given us a new one or decided to fix ours. So we've been hand washing all of our dishes, which has been a nightmare. We ran out of spoons, both figuratively and literally. And then Charlie had their class. And then I was going to edit last night, but I ended up working on putting up new, whatchamacallit, products on our store, like the crochet and stuff, and kind of revamping our website a little bit. And then today, we had to take Leo back to the groomer because they couldn't finish him yesterday. And we did that. And then it was raining really hard, like pouring down rain. So that was great because he had literally just been groomed and then it was raining. So he got dirty again. And then we went to Michael's to get some polyfill for Charlie's crochet. And we had Leo with us, so we took him in, and then he made a mess inside the Michael's because I guess he had been kind of like cooped up during the grooming. So he decided to just be a menace to society. You are filled with the power of book holes. So real. Also, hi, Astriel. I think it's the first time I've actually seen my character jump in time to get one. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Sometimes you don't know. I think the time that you got one before was when there were just like 1,000 of them. So that makes sense. But I'm glad you're able to time it because I know it can be hard with the delay on stream. Ready to go underground? Okay. Brief hold from my story time with a Y so that I can go underground. Underground, internet. Yes. Save my progress. Okay. So he made a mess in the Michaels. We also went to the pharmacy, so that was uneventful. We get home and our power goes out. And I was like, huh. Maybe like it wasn't like storming, but it was raining. So I was like, okay, maybe like the wind knocked our power out or something, even though it wasn't that windy. But sometimes the power just like goes out, you know? So we have like an app for our power company, and you can go on the app and like triggered an alpha horde of Riolu, but no yellow puppy. Aww. That would have been so cool. A gigantic yellow puppy. Charlie, you're at 19? I'm at 14. Okay, let me try going up and coming back down. So we went on the app to report the power outage and be like, hey, our power's out. Please turn it back on. And it turns out that our power didn't go out. They turned it off. Like, straight up turned our power off. Like, disconnected it on purpose. And said that we had, like, missed a payment or something. Even though our power bill is on autopay. So I had to call them and talk to the customer service. And they were like, oh, we sent you a disconnect notice in the mail. And I was like, okay, we didn't get it. And also, oh, there you are. Hello. And also, like, why would you disconnect it without, like, giving us any other forewarning? It was super weird. So I was on the phone with this customer service lady for, like, forever. It was super annoying. They didn't call or email or anything. They just turned our power off without telling us. So we got to turn it back on, obviously, but that was super weird. And then I was working on our site some more today because I didn't finish it yesterday. And I'm using a different like POS than I had used before, so I don't totally know it, but like most website like builders are pretty similar. Um yeah, and they kicked you off autopay. Yeah. The reason that our bill didn't get paid on time, even though that we have autopay, is because they turned our autopay off. Which, like, yeah, no shit, it didn't get paid. You turned our autopay off. Anyway, so I was on the phone with that lady forever. But I was working on our website, and I kept having this problem where I would update an item in the items page, but when I would go to it on the store page, it wouldn't be updated, which is just, like, weird because usually it updates pretty quickly, and it just wasn't updating. So I tried, you know, troubleshooting it and refreshing and, you know, doing all of the things that the website tells you to do when you have that problem, but nothing was working. So I ended up getting in like a support chat with like an agent from the, here, let me switch to the thing because I'm in the cake now. Hi, Nando. Welcome in. How's it going? I hope you're having a good Tuesday. Oh, I fixed the counter, so we're a little bit below where we were last time because I overestimated how many we had missed. But Charlie got me some more eggs, so we should be good. You watched Toonami with Lazarus Marathon on Saturday. It was good, and Nemo's good. I'm glad. I'm glad that Nemo was doing well. But yeah, I ended up in a support chat with this dude from the website company, and he asked me for like the name and or like my name and my email associated with my account or whatever. So I gave him that. But I forgot that the account for Moss and Mott's is not under my name, it's under Mott's name. But I had already said my name, and they were like, oh, we can't find an account with that information. And I was like, oh, sorry, it's under Mott's name. And they were like, oh, well, if you're not Moth, then I can't talk to you because it's Mott's account. And I was like, yeah, but like, it's my website. Like, I made the website. And I was like, that's okay. I'll just go get Moth, and then pretended to go get Moth, but actually it was just me again. Oh, there's a chickie. I've never not paid my bills. No, literally, like, you know, I get so much anxiety about like missing bill payments and things like that. Okay, the counter didn't go up. Why did we not go up? Why? Let me try it again. Beep. Boop. Bop. Okay, try again. You're our social media manager and admin. I know, it was like... It feels like it's obvious that, like, necessarily the person who, made the account might not necessarily be the person running the site. Like, what if it was a big company? Like, obviously Moss and Moss is just the three of us, but like, what if it was a big company? You want me to go get the boss? It was stupid. But did you change your voice to sound like Moth? Luckily I didn't have to. It was it was just a chat, like a chatbot kind of situation. Well, it was a real guy, but like, it was just, I could type. So I was like, oh yeah, let me go get them. Footstep sounds, comes back. But I was like, hi, I'm Moth now. Double mods, yeah. So then the guy was like, oh, wait, actually, that is a weird problem. I don't know why that's happening. Let me try to fix it. And then luckily he was actually able to fix it, so that was good. But while that was happening, I was also trying to set up my new light, and I was trying to get the, like, tripod hot shoe thing. You got mod, just not the right one. Yeah, what do they know the difference? But I was trying to get the, like, connector thing off the hot shoe, and it was like impossible to unscrew. Doug Trio, let's go. So I was like struggling trying to get this thing unscrewed, and it wasn't working at all. Did the counter go up? I think it did. And like normally it's like, oh, if Charlie can't open a jar, they're like, Ty, open the jar for me, and then I open it. But I was like, Charlie, I cannot get this thing unscrewed. I tried using a wrench, I tried using my hands, like I cannot unscrew it. Mothtosis, exactly. Moth titled. And I was like, Charlie, can you get this unscrewed? And literally they were able to, and I was like, dude, what? And simultaneously, while that happened, a few months ago, could not find one of my SD cards. Like, I was trying to get some footage off or something, and one of my SD cards was just completely missing. And they're numbered. I have one that's numbered with a 1, one that's numbered with a 2, one that's numbered with a 3. Like, I can tell my SD cards apart because they all have labels. And it was the number 2 one that was missing. So I knew that it had to be, like, that I had to have it somewhere because it was, like, it wasn't the one in my camera and it wasn't the one in my SD card case. So it had to be somewhere, but I couldn't figure out where it was. And I ended up pulling out, like, every SD card I've ever had and could not find this SD card. So I convinced myself that I was wrong and it didn't exist and I didn't have an SD card labeled with a 2 and that I only had a 1 and a 3 somehow. And that I was just crazy and had labeled them wrong. And surely I never had a third SD card that was labeled with a number 2. Obviously I did, but I couldn't find it, so I just gave up looking for it. And so while Charlie is trying to get this, like, hot shoe unscrewed, oh, another chickie, from my tripod, I shit you not, an SD card just falls out of the fucking sky and lands on the ground. I have no idea where it came from. I don't know how it fell out of the tripod. At first I thought it had fallen out of my camera. Oh God, it's chicky time. I thought it had fallen out of my camera, but I checked in the SD card slot in my camera and it had not, in fact, fallen out of my camera because there was still an SD card in my camera. So I don't know where the fuck it came from, but it was labeled with a 2. So it was the one that had gone missing months ago. And I checked everywhere in my office for that thing. I checked behind my desk, under my desk, on my desk, in my closet, anywhere that I could have possibly kept that SD card, I checked. So the fact that it just fell out of the sky was so fucking random. And, like, in that same moment, Charlie got the hot shoe unscrewed. So I was like, literally, I was like, which? Like, I had just been having problem after problem today, and Charlie came into my office and fixed most of my problems in, like, 10 minutes or less. It was crazy. I don't know what happened. I was just, like, crashing out, and Charlie was like, I'll fix it. Because I think if I was alone doing all of that, I probably would have started screaming. But Charlie just was like, I got you. I don't know either, TBH. Dude, it's usually not, I don't want to say it's usually the other way around because I don't want to say that I, like, fix your problems necessarily, but usually it's like you're the one having problems. So the fact that it was like I was having a problem and instead of you just having a problem simultaneously, you fixed my problem, I was like, huh, is this what marriage is? I have a problem and then my spouse fixes it and then I don't feel bad anymore. I mean, I still kind of feel bad, but not about that specific thing. So yeah, anyway, Charlie is in fact a witch. Because I had also been going back and forth with this guy on the chat for a while, and then Charlie came in and then he fixed it, so that was weird. I don't know what kind of energy they were carrying around today, but it's working. Because we had all kinds of weird karma the last few days. Because I had every intention of streaming this week, and I just, like, did not have an opportunity to. So I'm sorry about the lack of transparency about that, by the way, not posting a schedule or anything. I just, like, I didn't want to commit to a stream I thought I could do, and then it turned out I couldn't be there. So, like, for this week, I don't know what I'm going to do, because I can't stream Thursday again, because we're going to be at Robin's school because she's graduating. So we're going to her graduation ceremony. So I'm going to be out of town from, like, Thursday to Saturday. I should be able to stream either Saturday night or Sunday night, though. We do have a dog sitting thing, but it shouldn't interfere. So I won't be able to stream Thursday, but I should be able to stream this weekend. I've just been so busy. And, like, not even with work, because my job, like, refuses to schedule me. But then that made me busy trying to do other things to make money. Oh, emote only chat. Well, Charlie, you have the power to turn that on yourself, so just turn on emote only chat. 96% smelly. Whoa. How? In mod view, you can actually wait. I have a button for it on my stream deck. I'll just. Okay. I did it. I forgot I have a button for it on my stream deck. I keep forgetting my stream deck has functionality that I can use. I'm always like, oh, mods, do it. I've become so dependent on my mods, I forgot I have a stream deck. I'm like, mods, fix it. I have a button that fixes it. How long is it supposed to be? A minute? 5 minutes? How long am I supposed to leave it on for? Going to a queer hair salon in Toronto on Saturday. That sounds super fun. What are you getting done on your hair? We must know. Ah, there goes the whistle. Okay. No shiny chickies, but that's okay. Bonk. But yeah, summer is just going to be a little bit crazy. We're going to be out of town for a wedding and a couple of weddings in June. We have a concert like next weekend. We're going to see Pierce the Veil and Sleeping with Sirens with Kat. What? How many minutes has it been? Okay, it's 8:40 now. I'll let it go until 8:42. But we are doing Pokemon Pride over the summer in June. We'll be doing Pride Month shenanigans. So depending on how Chikorita pans out, I'll make a call about my targets for Pokemon Pride, because I really do not want to be looking for Chikorita in June. I'm over this hunt. I figured it would be done by now and I would be looking for Tepig. But we're still on Chikorita somehow, because my odds in the game with better odds are worse than my game with the worse odds. Make that make sense. But I might put this hunt on the back burner for June. Just so that we can focus on the Pride Month stuff, because Pokemon Pride is important. But another fun thing that we're doing is next weekend this weekend is Piplup Weekend, which is an event that Piran is hosting. It's a lot like Beavis Week, except for instead of Beavis, it's Piplup. So everybody's going to be looking for shiny Piplups. So Moth and I are going to be doing that this weekend. I think it's the 17th that's happening. So whatever day that is, I think we're going to be looking for Pipples. So stay tuned for that. But I have a lot of stuff planned that will hopefully happen. It just might be really sporadic over the summer with everything going on. I have an appointment tomorrow with a career advisor to talk about getting a fucking job that's not in retail, because my job sucks and I hate it. So, hopefully they're gonna like help me go over my resume and maybe help me with like interviews and just like finding jobs, because I feel like Indeed and LinkedIn, like I have exhausted those websites. Like every job on there I feel like I've looked at. Obviously that's not true, but like just generally speaking, I feel like I've exhausted those and I feel like I need somewhere better to look. And I know that there are field specific job sites for people in my field, so I'm hoping maybe I can look at one of those or something. But yeah, hopefully my appointment with the career advisor goes well. They help me fix my resume, because I have such trouble with my resume because I don't know what to put on it. Like, I've only had a couple of real jobs, but I have a lot of experience in things that aren't jobs, like internships, working for Moss and Moths, doing streaming. Like, all of these things are experience in my field. They're just not necessarily jobs. So I have a lot of trouble writing my resume. Okay, I think that was done with the emote only time. But I have a lot of trouble like writing my resume, so I'm hoping that, because like I had a career advisor go over my resume when I graduated, but that was 2 years ago. So I've had 2 jobs since then. So I probably needed them to go over it again. And also the job space has changed so much. Like the market is awful, and there's like so many AI jobs, AI interviews, like AI is reading your application, AI is reading your resume. It's like you're basically competing with AI instead of competing with other people. So couldn't reply about my hair, still figuring that out. Want to get some stylist input, hence why I'm going. That's fair. Fuck AI? Yeah, AI is the fucking worst. Not all AI, obviously some AI is good, but like generative AI, AI replacing people, that's bad. Had to update my app. Ugh, I hate it when that happens in the middle of the stream. It's so annoying. It's like, can't I do this later? But yeah, I'm sure that your stylist will have input. A lot of the time when I was seeing Emily, I would show up with basically like no plan. I would be like, here's a general concept of how I want to look. Make it happen. And then she would just do that. Anyone else not able to use their coins? Your, like, channel points? You might have to, yeah, you might have to, like, either close the app and open it again or, like, refresh your page. I know that's happened to MG before where they just couldn't redeem anything. Join the dark side and write Python script. I don't know how to write Python. I can do HTML. I do not know Python. At all. Happened to me before too. Yeah. Sometimes Twitch is just weird. And if you're on mobile, you might need to update because Doe had to update. Oh, the egg counter's not going up either. Okay. Well, I know I can just add 5 on top of what we have right now. That's annoying. Why is my counter being mean? Okay. Alright. Did I go up 5? I can't tell. Syntax of Python isn't too difficult. What takes time is getting used to the numerous packages. Yeah, I don't even totally know what that means. Oh, there you go. You're able to pay your loan. Okay, I think that was the right number of chickies. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do, to be honest. I mean, I know what I want to do, but I don't know what's actually reasonable to do. I need to put these over here. Because, so like, obviously my dream job is working in film, doing acting, doing directing, being able to stream full time, you know, any version of that is my, like, not that I dream of labor, but if I have to have a job to make money to survive, that would be ideal, because I feel like working on films, it is work, but it doesn't always feel like work. Obviously, it can be super difficult, but, like, also super enjoyable. And I feel like, you know, you're working with friends a lot of the time. You get to do something creative. Like, just generally speaking, I think that acting is more fun than it is work. Like, of course, it's work. It's hard. You have to memorize your lines and, you know, sometimes you have to work with difficult directors or difficult other actors or whatever. But generally speaking, I've had the most fun in a job sense doing acting. Like, that's the most fun. But because I don't live somewhere where feature films are just like being made willy-nilly, it's not reasonable for me to expect to go into acting right away, at least outside of like a local theater scene or something. So as far as my like dream job for now, before I get into another job, would be doing like social media marketing. I my friend who works for the escape room, part of their job, they make like TikToks basically for the escape room. They like film the inside of the rooms and like, you know, put text on the screen being like, you know, come to a pirate ship and crack the code and get the treasure or whatever, you know, whatever the theme of the escape room is. And I think that's super fun. I think it's super easy. Again, work, but like for me, making TikToks super fun and easy. I would love to be able to just like run the Instagram for a small business, like much like what I do with Moss and Mots, but with somebody that actually pays me. Or, you know, do like email marketing, you know, campaigns. My friend Kat does that and seems pretty good at it. It's not super hard. Just really anything in that general vein, I think would be fun. You can say, Numpy, I'm too lazy to write a script to calculate the array of 69, 4, 20, 6, 6, 6. Do it for me, and it will in like one line of code. Designed to do really complex things. That's crazy. Yeah, coding is really nuts. Like, I've never done really any coding. I took like a 1-day long coding course in like high school. I want to say it was this like coding for girls thing they were pushing. Obviously, I'm not a girl, but there was just this weird like high school campaign that was like girls can code too, and so all the girls like took a day-long coding class or something. I don't remember why, but I remember doing that. But other than that, I don't have a ton of experience with coding. JavaScript, Python, HTML. I know the most HTML, but generally speaking, I would say HTML, then JavaScript, then Python is what I know the most to least in coding. Because I am not so... But I feel like I would be, like, not good at coding necessarily, but I feel like there's something in the coding world that I would be able to do, because, like, autism and coding, I feel like, go hand in hand. But yeah. I don't know. I just want to do something that I actually like. And ideally something like hybrid, so I don't have to go in office every single day. Like, that would be good. Because having a fully in-person job is hurting my legs. So, granted, having a fully remote job hurt my back. So maybe a hybrid job will be the perfect combination of hurting my legs and hurting my back. Let me watch Diane chat in peace. I'm sorry. Twitch Mobile's super mean. There's actually a fairly sizable trans community in Comp Sci. Nice. Yeah, it makes sense. I feel like there's something to be said about trans women and sci-fi. I don't know what it is, but there's definitely something there. Like, I guess it's just because trans women are socialized as, you know, male and grow up to like a lot of the things that boys like, even if they end up, you know, identifying as female. Like my friend who was a total car guy and then transitioned to a girl and now is a total car girl because she still has as many cars as she had when she was male. The Venn diagram of neurodivergence, comp sci, and the trans community. I always think about the directors of The Matrix are trans women. So that's cool. I think I've locked myself out of the secret boss by mistake. No. How? Can you unlock? Can you get back in? Is this in your pizza game? But yeah, I don't know. There's definitely something there for sure. And there's also a good bit of AFAB trans people in the, like, film space right now. Bella Ramsey, Elliot Page. So, I'm happy with that, too. I said a lot and then I named 2 people, but those were the 2 off the top of my head that I was thinking of. Never watched the Matrix films. I've seen the original Matrix. I don't think I've seen any of, like, the sequels or spin-offs or whatever else they made, but I've seen the original. I actually did a class project on the Matrix for my, like, sound in film class. So that was pretty fun. I actually got to, for that class, basically what we had to do was we had to take a scene from a movie, in my case, The Matrix, and replace all of the sound, like basically mute the film and replace all of the sound with sounds that you made yourself. Because we were learning about sound. So we had to make all of the sounds and then edit them in and make it sound good. So I got to make like fake gunshot sounds and like climbing sounds and like random grunts and like kicking noises and stuff. It was really fun, actually. It teaches you a lot about Foley to have to make it yourself, which, like, duh. But my philosophy class watched it on a day I was sick. Oh no, you missed the Matrix day in philosophy. No, this is Deltarune. Oh, right. There's a room I need access to, but I can't get in the room for some reason. I don't know. I've only played a little bit of Deltarune. I thought about playing it on stream before, especially now that Chapter 3 and 4 are coming out. I've only played a little bit of Deltarune, so I have not gotten as far as you are if you're close to the final boss. But I'm sure there's some way to get in. I mean, I don't think the game would be... I don't think the game would let you get to a point where it's, like, unsalvageable. At least I think I need access to the room. Yeah, I'm not sure. Be chatting with the philosophy PhD candidate next week on the podcast. Ooh, philosophy is so interesting. Charlie and I, we watched The Good Place this past week. I had already seen it, but I was making Charlie watch it with me. Because I'm just, like, such a huge fan of that show. It's so good. I cried like a fucking baby at the finale. I cried the first time I watched it. I cried even harder the second time, and I knew what was going to happen. But I still cried like a little baby. And Charlie did also. Loved it as well. The Good Place. It's so fucking good. That show was so good. Sobbed. Yeah. And I actually learned a decent bit about philosophy by listening to Cheaty. Because obviously, like, everybody knows the trolley problem, but learning about, like, Kant and stuff was interesting to me. I really wanted to take, like, philosophy or psychology or something akin to that in high school or college, but I just never had room for the class. I always had some other credit I needed to take. But I find that stuff so interesting. Especially, like, moral philosophy. I took an ethics class, but it was ethics of film, so it was really, like, film-centric. And it was mostly, like, legal jargon. But I do find moral philosophy really interesting as somebody who I feel like doesn't quite have, like... I don't want to say I don't have morals, because I do have morals, but, like, I feel like I'm one of those autistics who, like, doesn't quite understand, like, the intrinsic nature of right and wrong and good and bad. Like, I understand it societally because I've been taught it, but I feel like it's not something that I came programmed with. I feel like I had to learn what's right, what's wrong, and, like, what's good, what's bad, versus having, like, an intrinsic sense of that. And I feel like my moral compass is definitely a little bit skewed. I mean, I'm a little bit anarchist, right? Like, I'm kind of like a burn it all down if it's not working kind of person. So I find different moral stands.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
It's Pokemon!
Thank you for the biddy. My head hurts and my belly is trying to growl. Oh no, not the combination tummy ache headache. Took some of both in high school and college. How is it that a white settler colonial construct that doesn't actually exist? Yeah. I do also think The Good Place is a really interesting take on religion. Something I picked up from the show that I genuinely believe is that most of the religions have it a little bit right. There's something that Michael says at the beginning of the show when Eleanor asks, like, who had it right? Like, the Jews, the Christians, and he's like, oh, they all had it a little bit right, like 5% from the Christians, 5% from them. The only person who got it the most right is Doug Forsett. But like, I feel like all of the religions, at least all of the major religions, I feel like they all are onto something in different ways. I feel like the Christians were onto something. I definitely feel like the Buddhists were onto something. I feel like the Greeks and Romans were onto something. Because even though I like identify as Christian, I do feel like the possibility of there being like multiple gods is not like totally insane. I feel like the idea of there being like a god of this and a god of that like makes sense to me, because it feels like a big job for one guy, but also in my religion I'm supposed to believe that no job is too big for the one guy, so whatever. But like, I mean, even in like paganism, right, like Charlie, you know, subscribes to the idea more of like Mother Nature, and I fuck with Mother Nature, like that makes sense to me too. I feel like there are some things inherently feminine about the earth, and that doesn't mean that like a woman had to have made them, but I think it definitely begs the question, like, is God a man or is God a non-binary blob of, you know, lack of gender? Obviously I resonate a lot with with Janet, who just has to say not a girl all the time. But like obviously the deity figures in The Good Place aren't necessarily male or female. They're like made of squids and stuff. So I feel like that's probably a little bit true too. That God is probably not a male or a female necessarily, but maybe takes the form of one. Feminine doesn't need woman. Yeah, obviously. But like that's, I think why I feel like Mother Nature does make sense to me is because I feel like there are some things in nature that just feel super feminine. And I feel like it would make sense for a woman to be behind those things. But either God's a woman or Mother Nature is or whatever. Good news, I'm not locked out of the secret boss. Okay, good. I figured you probably weren't. But good to get the confirmation. Love Janet. Genuinely, like, every character in The Good Place, like, every main character I love. Michael, Janet, Chidi, Eleanor, Jason, Tahani. They're all so good in different ways. And, like, obviously they're flawed. That's the whole point. But they're, like, flawed in the way that people are flawed. And, like, I resonate with all of them individually. Especially Chidi. He's such a Libra. Like, I don't know that he's actually a Libra, but like, oh God, can't make a decision to save his life is so me. But Eleanor is so me, being like a total asshole sometimes. And Jason is me, being a fucking dumbass sometimes. Tahani not so much, but I love Jamila. I have loved her ever since she was on BBC Radio 1 with Dan and Phil.
Watch your profanity.
Oh. Thank you for the watch my profanity. Wish I could cancel my monthly permanently. Yeah. Nope. Sky's in the same boat. For sure. I don't know why I called you Sky. Moth is in the same boat. I don't know. Does Sky have a period? Sky's a wolf creature. German Shepherd thing. There's a Chickie and a Crawdaunt back here. But I love Tahani. She's tall, dark, and handsome. I've also been making Charlie watch every James Bond movie in chronological order because I have a DVD box set with all 25 of them. It's technically my dad's, and he wants it back, so I'm having Charlie watch all of the movies before I have to give it back to my dad. German Shepherd Fox. Yeah, you know, whatever. And all the horrible misogyny therein. Yeah. I love the James Bond movies, truly. I think that they're so fun. Like, I don't think they're the best movies ever, but I think they're so fun. I am obsessed with James Bond as a character. Like, obviously they're a product of their time. So they're not, they're not perfect. Literally in the second movie we were just watching, From Russia with Love, there's like a slur in that movie. But the more recent ones I feel like are better about being, for lack of a better word, woke. But James Bond is just so fun as a character. I think spies are so fun. He's so suave. He knows how to order his martini. He's just cool. It's awful. What's weird is during colder weather, I had no cramps. Now in warm weather, I first and second day filled with cramps. Yeah, it's so crazy what'll like set you off. And the weird things that can fix it, It's really like crazy. The human body is a nightmare. Newest ones are definitely better than the old school ones. Yeah, like, again, I appreciate the old school ones for what they are and for being made when they were made. I think it's really, like, I don't know. I mean, it's like, there's a lot of things where it has a place in my heart, and I have to ignore that it might be a little bit misogynistic or like racist or transphobic or something. Like House. I love House, but like House gets a little bit transphobic, James Bond gets a little misogynistic. But I don't know. I almost don't mind it. I think he's so attractive and so cool that I like don't care. Like he'll sleep with like 3 different women in one movie, and I'm like, and you know what? Good for him. Whereas if a real man did that, I'd be like, ew, whore. But for some reason, it's okay when he does it. James Bond is like the only masculine man I've ever found attractive in my life. I would normally never be like, oh my god, muscles, chest hair, oh my god. But when James Bond has muscles and chest hair, I'm like, oh my god. It's so weird. I don't know. I think it's just a childhood thing. I was so hyperfixated on them. When we got the box set in, I think, 2013, 2012, around when Skyfall came out. And I watched every single movie in chronological order in 2013. So I was probably like 11 or 12. And my dad watched them all with me, and it was fantastic. Which Bond is the best, though? That's such an impossible question. I was having this conversation with Charlie, because there's a part of me that wants to say Craig, because he's like the one from my childhood, the one I grew up with, the most recent Bond, right? Because we don't know who the next one is. So like, I want to say him, but like, I feel like Roger Moore is such a good Bond. But also, Sean Connery is the original. Like, he created the Bond character. He brought it to life. Obviously, Ian Fleming created it. But, like, he really brought it to life on screen. So I feel like the answer can't be anything besides Sean Connery. But then you look at Roger Moore's performance, and you're like, oh, he does a good job. But I think the Craig films are the best. Not just in sake of quality of, them. But, like, I love Skyfall. It's my favorite Bond film. I love, first of all, just the cinematography of him falling off the fucking bridge at the beginning is so crazy. But like that whole movie really diving into like his past and like his psychology is so interesting, because we don't really see that in a lot of the earlier Bond movies. It's really like these like one and done missions or dealing with Spectre or whatever. But I think like favorite Bond actor, probably Sean Connery. Favorite Bond films, probably Craig. But so hard to say. Really an impossible question. They all have their good things. I mean, I don't think anybody's going to say George Lazenby, but like, besides that, do Secret Boss before Sealing Fountain, otherwise you'll actually be locked out of it. Oh, man. Okay, good to know. I'll try to remember that when I play Deltarune. Seanery was certainly a very big reason for the Bond series becoming so iconic, for sure. Yeah. He's definitely an icon. May he rest in peace. But, yeah. I am really interested in who they're going to make the next Bond. I know that there's been rumors of them thinking about doing, like, a female James Bond, or doing, like, a different, like, you know, like a race, like a black Bond, an Asian Bond, or something. I feel like they'll probably just cast the best actor who auditions, but I would love it if they would consider people outside of the James Bond mold. I think that was one good thing about Daniel Craig, too, is that every Bond before him was, like, brown hair, brown eyes. Like, that was the Bond thing. It was, like, muscular man, brown hair, brown eyes. But Craig has blonde hair, and blue eyes. So he's not the Bond of the books. But he still does an incredible job because he's a good actor. And God, I love him in Knives Out. He's so incredible. I will miss him truly as a Bond. He's incredible. But I would love to see them do a female James Bond. It would make the bros like so angry. He'd be like, well, James Bond can't be a woman. But here's why James Bond can be a woman. 007 is just a number that gets passed on from agent to agent when the last 007 either dies or retires or what have you. It's not actual, like, James Bond is not his real name. That's his fake name that he tells to people. Like, it's a code name, and 007 is a code name. Like, each James Bond is a different human person playing, you know, being a spy. So, like, if you're saying, like, oh, James Bond can't be a woman, James Bond can't be black, James Bond can't whatever, like, yeah, he can, because he's just a spy. And are you saying that women can't be spies? Are you saying that people of color can't be spies? Because if you're saying that, then you're just either racist or sexist or both. Because James Bond is not the original man that James Bond was. Each new rendition is a new... It's like the Spider-Mans, right? Like, Andrew Garfield is Spider-Man. Tobey Maguire is also Spider-Man. Tom Holland is also Spider-Man. Like, they're all Spider-Man, and they're all in different Spider-Verses. And each James Bond is in his own James Bond verse. So there's no reason it can't be a woman. And also, I think a female James Bond would be fucking crazy, because then all of the James Bond movies have, like, a Bond girl. So, like, would it be a Bond girl and we would get a lesbian James Bond? Or would they flip it and make the Bond girl a man and have her be straight or whatever? Or bisexual. Maybe she sleeps with whoever she needs to sleep with to get the intel or whatever. I don't know. It would be so cool. But did you guys do through the secret bosses if when you play Deltarune? I will keep that in mind. Knives Out is good. I love Knives Out. That movie's so good. I know we talked about that last stream, but I fucking love Knives Out. But a woman Bond, I genuinely feel like would be so good. It's like how they had a female Doctor Who, and they have a black Doctor Who now. A black gay Doctor Who, for that matter. It's like James Bond can be gay. James Bond can be a woman. James Bond can be whoever we want him to be. It doesn't matter. It's a movie character based on a book character. He's not a real guy. But MI6 is, you know, a real agency, and there are real spies, and I guarantee at least one of them is a woman, and at least one of them is a person of color, you know? But we wouldn't know, because they're spies, and we're not supposed to know. Emphasis on potentially? That's fair. I'll do a little bit of the work on my own, don't you worry. But yeah. I remember how many people got pissed over the Doctor Who being a woman and Doctor Who being a black guy, so I hope the same crowd is pissed when we get a female Bond. When I was a kid, it was my, like, ultimate lifelong dream to be in a James Bond movie. I don't know who the fuck I would have played, because, of course, now I'm non-binary, so I don't know if I wanted to be a Bond girl when I was, like, 11, or if I wanted to be James Bond, or I don't know what I wanted. Now, I would love to just work on one. I would love to be... I mean, granted, being a non-binary James Bond would be fucking insane. But I would love to just be a PA I would love to be a PA on a James Bond movie. I would love to direct one. That would be fucking cool. But I don't think that I am built for that. I don't think that my, like, my focus in film school was not big action movies. But, God, it would be cool. I could be a self-titled Bond. Hell yeah. I mean, listen, if I was attractive enough to be James Bond, I would totally do it. But I'm not conventionally attractive. I don't think that I would sell people on being able to, on the suave exterior. Like, I literally said that, like, James Bond has never experienced social anxiety when we were watching From Russia with Love. Because, or was it when we were watching Dr. No? Either way, it was one of them. Because he just did something so outrageous, but so calmly. I was like, this man has never been anxious. Outside of, like, being in dangerous situations all the time where he might get shot and die or whatever. But, like, he always knows the right thing to say. Like, always. He doesn't get flustered. He doesn't get anxious. He's just always, like, the perfect gentleman. And that could never be me. I stumble over myself way too much. If I see a pretty woman, I just start drooling. What you doing over there, Charlie? But yeah, we're only 2 movies in, so we have a lot to go. I think I've only showed Charlie like 1 or 2 of the Bond movies before. I think they've seen No Time to Die when it came out in theaters. I took them. And then I think they've seen Goldfinger. Because the thing about the James Bond movies, you don't really have to watch them chronologically, but it's more fun if you do. Because there's little references to previous movies in the newer ones, and you don't have to get the references, but they're there for the people to get them. Like, Spectre is referenced all the way back in Dr. No, and now there's a movie called Spectre. So, that's fucking cool. Chicky? Makes sense. Ah, moon. I'm being mooned! We're also catching up on the new season of Pokemon Horizons. We're a few episodes into the new season. Or the new part of the new season, or whatever it is. It's like broken up into parts. But they're doing their like usage tests. Hello. I haven't seen any of the Gen 9 Pokemon anime. I actually really like it. I kind of fell out of the original Pokemon anime. I don't know when, just some point in the middle of my childhood. But when Pokemon Horizons came out, I was like, okay, like, I'll give it a chance. And I actually have really liked it so far. Mostly because watching Fuecoco be animated is just so much fun. And also Bellabolt. But I also really like Liko and the gang. I think that they're fun. Oop. I'm enjoying it so far. I love seeing Rika and Clodsire. I just love seeing the Pokemon like come to life and have personalities, because in the game you don't really get Larry, yeah, you don't really get their personalities. Like, you get it a little, but they don't like talk to you, you know, like you can talk to them like hypothetically, but you know, they don't really interact with you all that much. So I love getting to see them be like, Fuecoco, you know, it's really cute. I don't even know where to watch. It's on Netflix, yeah. There's 1 full season out, and then there's 2 parts of the 2nd season. But yeah, it's pretty short. It's pretty easy to watch. It's really fun. I recommend it. I mean, it's no Ash Ketchum, but like, the theme song is catchy. It's not as catchy as the original, obviously, but I feel like they did a good job not trying to recreate the original Pokemon anime or the original theme song, because if they had even tried to make something like the original Pokemon theme song, it would have just fell flat. But they went a totally different direction. But it kind of bangs. I get it stuck in my head. I don't have Netflix these days. Caught onto my account sharing. That happened to me. normally it would let me use my parents' Netflix because I guess when they lived closer to me, it like wasn't that big of a deal, but now that they live in Florida, I think it caught on. I used to just always hit the button that was like, I'm traveling, and it would send a code to my dad, and then he would approve it, but it didn't work this last time. Backtracking time, gonna put a salesman in a CD. No, I won't give context. Sounds good. But yeah, it's so annoying that Netflix does that. We resubscribed to Dropout because of the new Game Changer season and the fact that the prices were going to go up if we didn't. And Dropout does not give a shit if you password share. They're like, tell all your friends. We could all collectively just have one Dropout account and that would be okay. Was there a death of said salesman? Uh-oh. Not death of a salesman. How are you going to put him in a CD? Compact salesman. Can one of these chickies be shiny? I feel like I've looked at so many. We're gonna be at 1,000 before too long. No, he's still alive? Okay. Like, cause what? We're at like 860. So like, we'll probably get to like 900 something tonight. And then we'll be at 1,000 next stream. If I don't get one by like 1024, even though my odds are 512 and 4096, but if I don't get a freaking shiny Chikorita, I'm gonna start hurting people. I expected that this hunt would be over with plenty of time for me to prepare for Pride Month, and we're already like halfway through May, which is distressing. Charlie, did you decide on what we were going to do for dinner? All I remember is asking you what you wanted and then saying I was hungry, and then I don't remember you responding. Because I am hungry and I have an ad coming up soon. And I want to eat food. Drags a bag through chat? Excuse me? What's in the bag, though? I have so many variations of antihistamines and allergy meds. This is true. I'm gonna turn him into a big shot. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, play Deltarune. I've seen playthroughs of Deltarune, but it was so long ago that I only remember what happens in, like, the prologue. Like, the demo of the game. I don't know anything that happens in, like, Chapter 2. So I'll glitch where it made it look like name merged with my profile on Blue Sky. I accidentally logged myself out of Blue Sky, and I didn't realize that it happened until today. So I haven't seen anything on Blue Sky in probably a few days. But that's weird. What happened? I logged back in, so it's fine. But I just didn't even realize I wasn't logged in. I had to reset my phone because it was being super wonky. And I was like totally out of storage space. So I just like deleted a bunch of stuff off my phone. And Blue Sky was affected. And Snapchat. I had to log back into Snapchat today too to take my like pre-stream photo. It's been a hectic week. And it's gonna be another hectic week this week. Everybody's favorite salesman, Spamton G. Spampton. Oh, yes, I see. It literally looked like Linsaga's name replaced Taiwai. Oh, you've been canceled. They got a kick out of it? That's good, at least. You want cheese roll-ups, TBH? Cheese roll-ups could fuck, for sure, for sure. And rice. I kind of want to put a dumpling into my mouth. I could have dumpling and rice. And then you have cheesy roll-up and rice. Cheese roll-ups? Yeah, cheese roll-ups are the fucking best. I used to order cheese roll-ups every single time I went to Taco Bell as a kid. I would usually get like a soft taco, cheese roll-ups, and cinnamon twists. That was my order as a kid at Taco Bell. It's basically the same now, except for instead of a soft taco, I usually get like a crunch wrap or like a gordita or something with black beans, and then cheesy roll-ups, and then cinnamon twist and a Baja Blast. Microwave dinner, yippee. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the dumpling said I can microwave them, but I don't know how long it takes. That's his actual name. He lives in a dumpster. Nice. But yeah, if you could microwave my rice, that would be useful. I don't know why I said useful. Helpful? If you could do that, and then depending on the instructions on the dumpling, let me know how microwavable they will be. What's a crunch wrap? Is it good? I've only had nacho fries from there. So a crunch wrap is like... Can you wait? I wasn't planning on going down yet. Oh. Okay, I just have an ad in 7 minutes, so that's when I was gonna go down. I was gonna go down in 7 minutes. So a crunch wrap is basically like... How do I explain? It's like 2 hard taco shells wrapped in a soft taco tortilla. I don't know why I said soft taco. Just 2 hard taco shells, like crunchy shells, wrapped in a soft tortilla. And then the inside is like... I get a black bean one, so I don't get meat. But the inside is either black beans or beef. And then, like, cheese, lettuce, sour cream, pico de gallo. I don't really remember what else is in there. It's just one of the things that's really easy to make vegetarian on their menu. So I get that a lot. I don't go to Taco Bell a lot, but when I do go, that's what I get. Correction, you bring the CD to Spampton, and he puts himself in the CD. Oh, so you don't even shove him in there. He just puts himself in there. So 2 tostadas wrapped in tortilla with fillings. I think so. Yeah. Don't take my word for it, but that's my experience, yeah. It might only be 1 hard... It's either 1 or 2. It's something like that. Go down together on your break and I can bring everything back up. Okay. They're very spicy. Salsa was fairly underwhelming. Yeah, they're... I don't usually... Because I'm like a bitch baby when it comes to spice. So I don't usually get anything like too spicy. Last time I got a grilled cheese burrito and there was chipotle sauce in it, and I found that to be spicy. But I know some people don't think their stuff is so spicy. To, as he puts it, become Neo. I was talking about queso. Oh! Never mind. Did I miss a message? I may have. Oh yeah. We only have Chipotle knockoffs here. Went to one on Sunday and I was very disappointed. The very spicy sauce was fairly underwhelming. I missed that message. My bad. Yeah, Chipotle knockoff sounds terrible. Chipotle is on top. Granted, we have a lot of Chipotle knockoffs here too. Moe's is actually pretty good. I grew up going to Moe's before I became a Chipotle girly. I still like Moe's. Their stuff is less spicy than Chipotle's, which I like. But Moe's is good. Qdoba's okay. It's definitely not as good as Moe's, and nothing is ever as good as Chipotle, but can't handle, like, any spicy. Yeah, we are definitely not spicy girlies. BRB taking shower? Okay, no worries. I have an ad break coming up in a minute anyway, so you'll probably be in the shower for, like, most of the ad break. I had to shower before stream. I was gonna mow the lawn, but then it decided to rain every day this week. But we got super dirty cleaning up after Leo. And I was like, I need to get the textures off my body. I got into the bathtub with a mop and just scrubbed. We have Quesada, Burrito Boys, Bar Burrito, and a bunch of others, and they are all awful. Canada just can't do Mexican food, huh? You guys are just too far. Can handle some spice, but it was advised by my doctors not to have spicy after procedure. Yeah, that's fair. I can handle more than Charlie, but not much. I can handle, like, Chipotle mild. And I can handle, like, medium queso. And that's about it. I have never had anything consistently over, like, medium spice. I'm a mild girly. Mexican food here is horrid. I'm so sorry. Because Mexican food is so good. We went to a Mexican restaurant when we met up with Moth. That was pretty good. They had really good guac. I like their guac. We got chips and guac. And then we got tacos. And they had limeade. I thought it was lemonade when I ordered it, and then it turned out to be limeade. If you guys know me, I'm a lemonade girly, but the limeade was fine. I can handle the sauce at the little Mexican restaurant near me. It's spicy, but also sweet and full of flavor. Yeah. Something that's, like, kind of very specific to where I'm from is that, Mexican restaurants here have this thing that we colloquially refer to as white sauce. And I grew up with white sauce, like, my whole life. Like, we always had white sauce. Like, if you got served chips at a Mexican restaurant, you would get salsa and white sauce. And then you could also get, like, queso or, like, guac, too. But, like, the, like, free things that they would put on your table is chips and salsa and white sauce. And so, like, I just grew up having that be my experience. And then I found out that, like, white sauce originated, like, in Virginia and is basically, like, only a here thing. I just thought everybody had that, but they don't. So imagine my surprise when I started talking about white sauce up here and people are like, huh? What? What are you talking about? And I'm like, you know, the white sauce at Mexican restaurants. And they're like, what is it? And I'm like, I don't know. It's just white. Like, I have no idea what's in it. But it's, like, not spicy at all. It's, like, actually really good. I still have no idea what's in it. Never heard of it? Yeah, exactly. Because it's not in Canada. Also spent a lot of time in Puerto Vallarta in my 20s. So I always just think back to that. And I'm like, why can't we just have food like that? Yeah. I want to travel so that I can have good food. Okay, my ad's coming up in like 10 seconds, so get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks, pay your loans, and walk your pet fish. And I will see you guys in like 3 minutes. Okay, be right back. All right, gang. Welcome back. How did everybody's checks go? Good night, Ty. Pasta's 54% EP. Joe is 69% gay, 21% froggy, 69% EP, 72% cute, 80% smelly, but you showered this morning. Oh no, 81% smelly when you re-rolled. Oh no. I got rice, and I have dumplings in the microwave. So, that's my dinner for tonight. All right. Oop, there's a chickie in here. Hello. Hello, chickie. I feel like my camera is slightly messed up since I messed with it earlier. Oh, not what I wanted to do. Okay. That's good. All right. I'm also drinking apple juice straight out of the container. Because we don't have a lot of cups. And because who cares? No one else is drinking it. All right. I like that Charlie's just standing there in the trees. I'm excited to try the dumplings that we got. They're from Wegmans, and I have not had them before. They're probably not going to be the best microwave. They're probably better, like, steamed, but still excited to try them. I don't get dumplings very often because Charlie doesn't like them, and they're also not gluten-free. And Charlie has had gluten-free ones, but they weren't very good, so... Dumplings aren't even a thing I knew I liked until college. I don't think I had had very many dumplings before. But I had a friend that took me to an Asian market, and they had dumplings there that were so good. And I was like, what even is a dumpling? And it's like literally just like vegetables wrapped in dough. Like, what is not to like about that experience? So I'm glad I tried them because I actually really like them. There's a lot of foods I wouldn't eat as a kid because I didn't know what they were. And I didn't know if I liked them or not. And I know that the only way to find out if you like something or not is to try it. But autistic child in me was like, no, I have my safe foods. I will not be having anything that is not mac and cheese, chicken nuggets, cheesy roll-ups. You know, those things. All of the autistic staples. So, I made an effort when I went vegetarian to try new foods because I knew that I was going to be limiting myself a little bit by cutting foods out of my diet when I was somebody that was deemed picky because of my ARFID. But I actually ended up finding more foods that I liked after going vegetarian than I did when I ate meat. I realized, like... a lot of the foods I didn't like were meat. Like, I didn't like seafood because that's meat. So I just don't eat seafood now because I'm vegetarian. and I actually never thought I would ever eat sushi. I thought it was fucking disgusting. I was like, raw fish sounds nasty. I'm never gonna have sushi. And now I can eat an avocado roll without barfing. Which isn't that impressive, but for me it is. If you knew how much I did not like sushi as a child.
It's hot.
Thank you. Delivery. Dumpling delivery. Very nice.
Hopefully they're cooked. I don't know dumplings.
Yeah, that's fair. I think they're fine. I don't know. I kind of forgot to put a lid on the container for the first couple of minutes I microwaved them. And then I remembered that it said to put a lid on it. And I was like, ah, shit. Because that's how the steam happens. It also said to put them in a 2-quart container. Do I look like I know what a quart is? Or like how large a quart is in like context? Like I know what a quart of ice cream looks like. But a 2-quart like what the fuck does that mean? So I just put it in a big bowl. Like so what's up with airplane food? I don't know if this is a hot take or not because I've never really understood the like what's the deal with airline food joke. But I actually like airline food. I don't know about like airline food because I've never been on a flight long enough to warrant like meal service. But whatever like Chex Mix it is that they're giving you on planes, love it. Plain pretzels, love them. Like, I like plain food. Food, not so great. What do you mean food, not so great? The airplane food? It's not good? I like airline snacks. The prepackaged airline snacks, I like. Yeah, airplane food. Is that why that's the joke? Like, oh, what's the deal with airline food? Because it's, like, not good. It's probably not good because it's on a fucking plane. Like, they don't have a kitchen. I don't know. Especially with allergies and restrictions. Well, yeah. You're a special case. But I like the airplane granola bars. Have I told you my duck joke? I don't know, Pasta. I don't think that you have. Oh boy. I have a feeling I generally know where this is going, but we'll see. Are you working on like a stand-up set or something? It's going great if you are. Oh, my back. I'm like not sitting in a way that's good for my body. Alright. Still no shinies, the bastards. We're almost a full box in. And we got nothing. What did the duck do when he saw the cops coming? He flew away. Because he's a duck. And cops can't fly. Because they're pigs. I don't know. What did the duck do when he saw the cops coming? He said, hey, got any grapes? You're right. I don't know why I didn't guess that. That was silly. Oh. Oh, God. Alright, I don't know if the texture of that dumpling was the best, but I have some old soy sauce. He shoved the drugs up his quack. Oh, my God. Not his quack. Oh, God, I'm getting soy sauce on my hands. Why did I think opening a soy sauce packet over my desk was a good idea? It most definitely was not. Don't open soy sauce at your desk, kids. Lesson. What am I supposed to do with the soy sauce packet now? Here, I have a Chipotle trash. Okay. Oh, there's just straight soy sauce on my hands. See, I had a feeling it was going to be something to do with Quack, but I couldn't get there. You could have said he shoved the Quack up his quack. I did not do a good job of biting into that dumpling. It fell apart in my mouth. It was good. A little hot. I should have waited for it to cool down a little more. They'll definitely be better, like, cooked properly. But I appreciate that they were microwavable. Nope! Did the Tauros run into me? Dude, I was next to the Chikorita. Oh my god. That's fucked up. Crack. Yeah. Yeah, I got it. Thank you. Alright, now the Chikorita runs into me. Ugh, my nose is running. I told Charlie it's not normal for your nose to run when you eat, but mine also does that sometimes. So, I guess we're both not normal. Alright. What do we got? Turtwig, Beavis. All the wrong grass starters. Ladybug. Oh. These are hard to pick up. How are you supposed to eat dumplings? Probably not with a fork. But it was the only utensil I had. Chopsticks? Yeah, that sounds about right. It's always chopsticks. I don't know how to use chopsticks. I've tried many times. I never hold them right. You love dumpling? Oh my god, I choked. You love dumplings? Dumplings are good. Where are my gamer chopsticks? One pair is downstairs because I had you wash them. And the other pair is up here. I think the gamer chopsticks might be too small for an entire dumpling, though. Some of that apple juice did not go down the right pipe. Kind of disrespectful of the human body to put the drinking pipe right next to the breathing pipe. Like, that's a poor design. Why would they let that happen to me? But they are kind of hard to pick up with a fork, so. I'm doing my best. It's the text. Oh my god. I wish I had done that closer to the mic. I hope you guys heard the sound that that dumpling just made. All right. Oh. No, I didn't want to run into you. Is me? I heard Mandy at the door, and I realized that the door was closed, so she couldn't get in. And I was like, "Oh, is she like trying to get in?" And I turn around and I see both of her paws fully under the door, and then a bead come flying through the crack under the door. I think she just bat a bead in here. I greet you every time you come back. She has a bead. Yeah, I know she has a bead. I just watched her shoot it in here. I think she wants it back. Okay, girl, chill. You want your bead? Is that what you want? You want your bead? Psycho. It's like a square letter bead, too. She's crazy. Oh, she came back for it. Oh, and there she goes. She got her bead. She's so weird. Oh, she's going for it in here. Do I have a webcam angle for this? Let me see. She's like on the other side of the room. Oh. There she is. She's just under the chair now. Oh, there's still a Tiltify thing on this page. Ignore that. Mandy. Oh, there she goes. You see the bead? Yeah. She's a little freak. We get her toys, and instead of playing with toys, she plays with beads and cardboard and plastic and paper. Yeah, a simple girl with simple needs. She'll occasionally play with like a ball, but not even like a ball for cats, like a stress ball or just like a fidget ball that we have. She'll be like, "Oh, a ball for me." Nothing, yeah, nothing meant for her. If she knows it's for her, she'll like resent it. She has to think it's a human thing or it is a human thing. And she like doesn't fuck with cat beds, and instead she lays on a box of air conditioner filters. Yeah, there's like a single piece of cardboard in the hallway that was from something I opened or something, and she has made it her sitting spot. She's just been sitting on a piece of cardboard. Like a psycho. These dumplings are good. I like them. I would recommend. I don't think anything will ever top the cream cheese pot stickers I had one time. Those were the best. Me and Kat shared a box of those, and we were like freaking out. The Wegmans brand? Yeah, I think so. They're definitely from Wegmans. I think they're just like the plain Wegmans brand. But they're pretty good. They're like vegetarian, which I appreciate. Okay, I still feel like my camera is still like not far enough this way. Hold on. I get like turned around on this screen, which is why I'm still holding my finger up. There we go. I think that's better. So I kept having to adjust and go like this way, like that. But now I think there's like more room. All right, anyway. I probably could have just turned the camera and that would have made that easier, but I think the camera's in a good position for my just chatting screen. It's just on this screen that it's not as good. But yeah, the Wegmans dumplings are good. A little treat for me since I don't normally get dumplings. But I would fuck up those cheese, the cream cheese pot stickers if I ever had them again. I think those were from Walmart though, and we don't shop at Walmart anymore. I wonder if that brand is like carried anywhere else, because I don't think they were Walmart brand. I think they were like a regular brand. I think they were just at Walmart. But those were so good. Because I feel like dumplings are hard to get sometimes being vegetarian. It's like I run into like, oh, you can get pork or chicken or beef dumplings. And I'm like, okay. But I was glad that these were veggie. Veggie dumplings. And this time I won't forget to eat the cake that we have in the fridge. We have leftover cake from Mother's Day. I think there was some kind of... Yeah, I was going to say, I thought there was a leaf back there. How was your rice and cheesy roll-ups, Charlie? Delicious? Good. Just finished them. Yeah, I just finished my last dumpling, too. I'm excited tomorrow we get to go to a good place for lunch. It's a little cafe, and they have really good sandwiches. Like breakfast sandwiches. And bagels and stuff. I think I got a breakfast sandwich last time I was there, so I don't know what I'll get this time. I might just get a bagel. Like cream cheese. Your post-PT treat. Yeah. You have to have a little treat after going to the doctor. Very important. Alright, we're almost at 900. Thank you for the fart. You burped IRL? I kind of feel like... yeah. I felt like I had a burp. We burped together. Soulmates. Yeah, couples who burp together stay together. Everyone knows that. I do not get couples that aren't comfortable enough to like fart around each other and stuff. Like I get it if you're like really early in the relationship. But like after a certain point, it's like, dude, you know the other person farts. You fart. Just let it happen. Like, you don't necessarily have to get to the point where you're, like, farting on each other, but it's okay to fart in the vicinity of your partner. Like, you'd have to be an insane person to, like, feel differently about your partner or, like, break up with them or something for them farting. Like, unless they just, like, rip the stinkiest fart you've ever smelled, there's really no reason to be judgmental. Like, you know, most people don't fart on their partners. I don't know what most people do. That's the thing. Is that my my perspective on relationships is very skewed. I never in a million years would have imagined me doing half the things I've done in our relationship. And I don't even mean that in like a weird or scary or like sexual way. Like, I just mean that as somebody who was like a very independent person, very not touchy person, very like introverted, very autistic. Like, I never imagined myself having a relationship like the one that I have with Charlie. And I don't mean that necessarily in a positive or a negative way, but just in like a... I'm just shocked by some of the things that I've been able to do as an adult that when I was younger, I was like, I'll never do that, you know? And they're not all good, but they're not bad. But, like, I never thought that I would, like, you know, be comfortable enough to, like, I don't, like, fart when, like, if you're, like, in the same bed with somebody and, like, farting in the bed when you're under the same covers. Which is a thing that happens when you share a bed with somebody. But I just, like, never would have thought that that would have been something I would have been comfortable with. And, like, yeah, it's gross, but, like, it's fine. It's just a bodily function. But I also didn't think that I would even be able to share a bed with someone at all, so that in and of itself was a lot. I'm very surprised with how touchy of a person that I've become. Like, not because I'm particularly touchy, but because I'm just a lot more okay with being touched than I thought I would be. Because I used to just, like, flinch away at, like, most human contact. So I'm surprised I don't do that anymore. I'll always be the grosser one, chronic illness baby. Hey, that's fair. I mean, I think that we both have our things that are kind of gross. But I definitely didn't expect how, like, dependent I would become in a relationship. I mean, I used to make fun of other people in high school for being, like, so dependent on their partners. And I'm like, really? You can't go, like, 5 minutes without your partner? Like, you can't go to one party without bringing your boyfriend? And now I'm kind of like, no, I won't go to one party without bringing my boyfriend, actually. Like, my fiance is coming with me wherever I go. I'm not doing anything without you there. Like, and, like, yeah, there's probably a little something to be said about codependency there, but I thought I was going to be a much more independent person in a relationship. Like, I thought I was going to be somebody that had, like, no problem, you know, spending time away from my partner. Even, like, doing long distance was something I thought I was going to be okay with. I mean, I still probably would be able to do long distance, but, like, not with Charlie, but, like, I definitely did not picture my relationship with Charlie when I pictured myself in an adult relationship. You soft for me. I am. You've definitely turned me soft, which is embarrassing because I used to be so cool. And now look at me. But it's in a good way, I think, because we let each other be our, like, childish selves. I kind of thought in an adult relationship would mean that I have to be so mature all the time and that I wouldn't be able to, like, not necessarily, like, not share my interests with you, but, like, I anticipated being sort of made fun of for being someone who likes plushies and Pokemon and, like, you know, the other sort of quote-unquote childish things that autistic people and neurodivergent people in general really enjoy. And, like, obviously dating another neurodivergent person kind of helps fix that problem, but even still, like, some people are just interested in different things, so I'm glad that I can play Pokemon and Animal Crossing and, you know, make, like, friendship bracelets and stuff with my partner and still be an adult who has a job and, well, doesn't really have a job, but eventually an adult who has a job and I can let my inner child out with you. Yeah. I kind of thought my inner child was going to be something I had to let out sort of more in private in a relationship. Like, kind of just be like, okay, like, I'm going to go do something and then just, like, go game by myself while my partner, like, does some kind of adult thing. But I'm like, I'm going to go play Animal Crossing. And Charlie's like, I'm also going to play Animal Crossing. Which is nice. I think I was just around a lot of people that like, well, because all of my friends were cool with, you know, the stuff that I like, but I think all of the people that I imagined being in a relationship with were more growing up in my head. And I'm sure that they had their own childish things, but I mean, even the person that I had a crush on that I thought was like the most grown up person ever was still like really into anime and like, you know, had his own like childish things that he liked. So I felt kind of vindicated by that. I mean, obviously the relationship was not a thing, but I was like, this guy is much older than me. Certainly he's into more grown-up things than I am. And then I would bring up one of my interests and he would be like, yeah, I love that. And I was like, really? Huh? I like making fun of Charlie for being a cougar because they're approximately like 2 years older than me. Not even like a year and a half. But I'm always like, haha, cougar, you're so old, you like younger guys. Etc. It's only like 17-ish months. Oh my god. He's so old. Oh my god, age difference couple. People have really gotten out of hand with what they consider to be an age difference these days. Because here's the thing. A 3-year age difference when you're 14 and 17 is not the same thing as a 3-year age difference when you're like 18 and like 22. Or 21, I guess is 3 years. Like, those are two completely different age differences. And people will say like, oh, what's a 21-year-old doing dating an 18-year-old? And it's like, if they were 17 when you knew them, then maybe. But like, you know, a 25-year-old dating a 22-year-old is not crazy, you know, but people will start to say that it is. They're like, but they're, you know, one of them's still in college and the other one, it's like, okay, who cares? Like, my parents have an 8-year age difference and, like, they met in their 20s, but, like, the only reason that my dad was even, not the only reason, but, like, the only reason that my dad even remotely talked to my mom was because he thought she was older than she was. Like, he had no idea how old she was when they first started talking. And he was, like, surprised to find out that she was younger than he thought. So it wasn't like, you know, some scheme where he went after a younger woman on purpose. It was someone he genuinely thought was older. But my mom was one of those, like, had to grow up fast kind of people because she had a rough childhood. So, you know, trauma will do that to you. So it worked out. But it's also, like, not that big of a deal. Like, 8 years sounds like a lot, but when you're, I mean, what are they now? Like, 60-something and 50-something? It's, like, nothing now. I mean, Charlie and I met when I was 19? And they were 21? I think? Yeah. So, I feel like I kind of forget sometimes how young I was, because we weren't dating at that point, but I forget how young I was when we started dating, because, like, we're engaged now. And it's like, Charlie is, like, the only relationship I've ever had as an adult. Like, over the age of 18. They are the only person that I dated. And that's kind of sick. I was really hoping that buzzer beater one was going to be shiny. It was like right when the whistle blew. I was like, she'll be the one. And then she wasn't. But we're at 889, so 11 more chickies, and we'll be at 9 freaking hundred. I immediately found you attractive. Yeah, see, I... Perv. I was 19. Oh my god. I was barely an adult. What the hell? No, I wasn't even thinking about dating really when I met Charlie, because I was like, well, I was kind of thinking about dating, but I was thinking about dating somebody entirely different, but I was thinking about not dating him, really. I was thinking about how I could avoid dating him. Y'all cute. Thanks. We try. Actually, we don't really, but it just kind of happens. I think it helps, I think, to be friends first. I don't get how people just, like, go on dates with strangers that they've never met. And I'm like, don't you want to know, like, who they are as a person before you go out with them? But they're like, nope, they're just hot. And I'm like, oh, okay. Didn't know that was the criteria. I know that's very Demi of me to say, but genuinely I feel like not Demi people could benefit from being friends with people they want to date a little bit longer before they start dating them, because I think it helped that, at least on my end, I wasn't looking for a relationship. I wasn't trying to pursue anybody. I wasn't trying to impress anybody. Because I think every time that I did have a crush, I just acted like a stupid idiot person. And that is why most of the relationships did not pan out with people that I liked, because I just don't know how to be a human person when I have a crush. So I think it helps that I didn't have a crush on Charlie. I wasn't even thinking about them like that, or anybody really like that, when they told me that they liked me, because I was like, I was just in another, like, universe at the time. And I think that that actually helped, because I was just being a person to the best of my ability, which isn't a lot. But I was being myself more because I didn't feel like I needed to impress them or get them to like me. It was kind of like, you know, one of those things where your friend introduces you to their friend, and it's like, yeah, you want them to like you on a friend level, but it's not that big of a deal if they don't, because you guys just, like, then just don't hang out as a group if you don't get along. Like, I could hang out with Kat, and Charlie could hang out with Kat, and we didn't necessarily have to hang out together unless it was, like, a party or something where we were both invited, but, like, we didn't have to become a trio if we didn't get along, but of course we did, and so we did, but, like, I didn't feel like there was any pressure on the relationship, which ultimately I think helped, because then by the time they told me that they did like me, I was, like, you know, taken off guard, but I was like, oh yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Like, we've been spending a lot of time together. You're attractive, I'm attractive. Sure, like, yeah, it makes sense that at this point, like, an allo person would like me. Toei! Hello, Toei. You missed it earlier. I made a house reference. House reference. Did I put... I didn't put eggs back in my party. Without me? I thought of you the whole time, but you weren't here. It's Chase Chewsday. It is Chase Chewsday. It's definitely not Chicky Chewsday, because we have not seen any shiny chickies. But I hope that Chase is doing well. If I get a shiny chickie, I'll definitely name it Chase, because Chase is blonde, and shiny chickie is kind of blonde. In the sense that she's yellow instead of green. Which is kind of like being blonde. Yippee. That's what I thought too. So glad that we're on the same page. But hi, how are you? I hope you're having a good Tuesday, and I hope that you had a good week. I miss you. You're gay. It's, That was uncalled for. What do you mean? 13. You are gay. Earlier, Tori showed me a video of a woman pouring hot chocolate on her shirt and then taking her shirt off and then putting another shirt on. And she said that she liked that. I just think that's a gay thing to do. Provide context. It was a TV show, not just a random woman. Does that help? Is that enough context? It was a TV show character. That's not enough context? Okay, it was Jennifer Morrison's TV character, Emma Swan, from, I think, like, season 4 of Once Upon a Time. The ABC network television show. Is that enough context? Do you want me to tell them about the whipped cream or no? Do you want more context? I love it when Tori's here, so I get to bully her. Bless you. Oh, there's a chickie back there hiding in the trees. Oh my god, speaking of trees. Some girl stole the trees drum from the Manchester 21 Pilots Clancy show, walked out of the arena with it. Somehow they got it back, and at the London show, they chained it down. Like, literally locked it down with a chain and, like, a padlock. And then Tyler went, "Hi, Josh, hope you find your drum." But, like, there's so much footage, too, of the girl just walking out with the drum. And, like, nobody did anything. They were all just flabbergasted that she was walking out with it. Apparently, security tried to stop her, and she was like, "Oh, no, Josh said I could have it." And they were like, "Okay, no further questions." And let her leave. With his drum. In what circumstance would a drummer let you leave with his drum? Sticks? Sure. Guitar pick? Totally. His entire drum? Are you out of your mind? And here's the thing. I get it. Like, if I could have that drum, I would. But why would I steal it? I love when Ty metaphorically kicks me and then tries to continue with conversations while I'm writhing on the ground in the previous conversation. I don't know what you're talking about. You're fine. Walk it off. 10 stream streak. Bitch. It happens every stream. It's so much fun. Tori is an easy target. She doesn't fight back. She's literally just a guy. Bitch. I love calling my mods bitches, and I love it when my mods call me a bitch. You sound like everyone who has ever talked bad about me. Yeah, but they're actually mean to you, and that's fucked up, because you know that if anybody was actually mean to you, that I would kill them and everyone they love. And I'm very angry at a lot of people that you know. Because I do it with love. They're just mean. I feel like every time you tell me about a person in your life, I'm like, why would they do that? Just got flashbacks because this fuck-ass guy also called me an easy target years ago. Oh no. That sounds like the context is worse. I don't like that for you. I'm sorry. You're not an easy target. You're a normal, regular target. You're a normal size. You're not a mega target. One of those ones with like multiple stories. You're a regular target. Just a normal one. In like the suburbs. One of the ones with those big red balls outside on the sidewalk. I got lost in the metaphor a little bit. No, I'm gonna send an example. This guy sucks. I bet he does. I bet he does suck. Target with balls. You don't want to be one of the targets with the balls? You want to be a ballless target? If you insist. I think there's a surgery for that. Sky! You guys came in at a weird time. Oh no. Hi, Sky. Hi, Katie. Hi, Josh. Hello. Weird time, best time. I don't think there's ever not a weird time to come in on my streams, to be fair. But hello, everybody who came in with the raid. Did I miss anybody? Sky, Josh, Katie, enigmatic, something like that. Anyways, forgot how to be a person. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. If you don't know me, my name is Ty. My pronouns are they, them. I am a variety, but mostly Pokemon streamer here on Twitch. Today we are shiny hunting for Chikorita. If you guys are from my chat and you're not following Sky, please do that. Sky just had a birthday. Happy late birthday, Sky. And is just generally a cool person, a member of Floroma Town with me. And yeah, just a cool dude. So if you're not following Sky, do that. Looks like you were playing Mario Party Jamboree. How was that? I hope you guys were having fun over there. If you need to raid and run or raid and rest, I totally understand, but I would love to have you guys hang out if you want to. Did I remember to say all of the things? I think so. It was atrocious. Uh-oh. Half joking though. That's good, that's good. At least for the half part. You want more online matches of Need for Speed? Let's go, Nando. And Toonami's got Blue Exorcist. What else did you say? Sailor Moon, One Piece, 1,000-Year Blood War. Ooh, that's a good lineup. Nemo sleeping in his bed. Oh, I'm glad. He's just a baby. Rosalina will be found in a ditch later this week. R.I.P. Rosalina. Good job in Pokemon. Thank you. I do not feel like I'm doing a good job. We have no shiny Chikoritas, and it's been like over a month. But that's okay. Nevertheless, we persist. Maybe. Until I give up. The horrors persist. They really do. I was just talking to my coworker about this. I was like, why is it that every time I have a day, I go to bed and I wake up and there's another one the next day? It's fucked. Gonna raid and run. That game gave me a headache, but we'll be lurking. Good luck with the hunt. Thank you, Sky. Hopefully the raid will bring in some shiny luck. We're almost at 900 chickies. I feel good about maybe getting it under 1,000, but also not really. Maybe under 1024. Because then we'll be closer to our odds. Yippee. 1/4 of the way there. Thank you, best name, buddy. Sky and Sky. Handshake emoji. Sky with no E and Sky with an E and Ty with no E and Ty with an E. My chat is really just people with the same name. Peachy Pink Katie and Peachy Cheeks 16 are both here. How I know two people named Peachy? God only knows. I just have to have duplicates of everybody. Can I get a chickie? Can I please get a waffle? I'm still on the ground. Oh no. Katie, pick Tori up off the ground. It's so weird seeing your usernames next to each other. Oh, something called rebranding. Rebranding. True. At least we're different colors. You are, thank God. Yeah. That helps. At least you are peachy pink. It's actually funny because Tori in my head is blue, but her Twitch name is purple. But it's good that it's not blue because Charlie is blue. So they can't both be blue. You guys have to all be different colors. But yeah, I have almost said like Peachy Pink 16 or Peachy Cheeks Katie before and been like, what the fuck am I saying? I was formerly known as Shining Smeargle, but rebranded in June 2023 to Peachy Pink Katie. Ooh. I didn't know you were Shining Smeargle. Peachy Cheeks Katie. That kind of eats. You change your name from Peachy Pink Katie to Peachy Cheeks Katie and make it worse for me to try to read your names back to back. Oh my god. Ship name. You guys should kiss. Wait, low key. You guys are both bi, right? I think. I mean, I do got that ass. Tori means her face cheeks, and if you've rebranded, you would mean your ass cheeks. You had two sets of cheeks. Tori's the face cheeks, and then you'll be the ass cheeks. God damn it. Can confirm though. I'm gay. It's true. Tori is gay. Tori's gay. Katie's gay. You guys should kiss. MG, thank you for paying your daily loan. You're at 10,700 bells on your loan. How are you? I hope you're having a good Chikorita Chewsday. Katie is kind of near where we're gonna be, Tori. She's like 2 states over or something. In the Midwest somewhere. I need a wife. We'll get you a wife. I'm working on it. I'm gathering all of the single ladies I know. Until we find you the right one. Thank you for the fart. Did you need a cam? I didn't, but I got a new light. I'm so glad that you noticed. Yeah, I got a new light. Does it look good? Yeah. It's good because my room is usually really dark. So my ISO on my camera was like through the roof, which is why I was kind of like crunchy before. So I feel like I'm more clean now because there's less noise. Because I have 2 lights. I have one on this side and one on this side. So the light is hitting me from both sides of my face instead of a singular ring light in the middle. Which is nice. Phil Major who? Yeah. Even though MG literally did not do lighting. But they just know. I love you and I miss you. Retweet. I also love and miss MG. We got I wish we had time when we were on our Midwest trip to go to their state. Because it's over there. It's just not in the right place. But it's over there. One day I am going to do a trip where I just go to every, like, internet friend that I have. I'm going to go up to New York, and I'm going to see my New York friends, like Tori and Allie, and other Allie. And I'm going to go to the Midwest, and I'm going to see MG, and I'm going to see Katie. I'm going to go to Texas, even though I'm scared of Texas. I'm going to see my Texas friends. I'm going to go to California, see my California friends. One day I'll see everybody. BRB? Okay. We'll miss you. Imagine having friends. But that's the thing, is they're all internet friends. I don't know anybody in person. That's the problem. All of my friends are from Twitch. It's like, half of them are on my stream team. Like, literally, Kat on my stream team. Ada on my stream team. Katie on my stream team. All my friends are fictional. This is true. But you have me and Charlie. If you come to Boston, I will pay for us to visit a cat cafe. No way. I do know somebody else who lives in Boston, but we're not, like, besties. But she does live there. I know that PAX was just in Boston, so there were a lot of people in that area hanging out. I went to... Actually, I don't know if I've ever been to a real cat cafe. I've been to, like, something similar, but I don't think I've been to, like, a legit cat cafe. There was one across the street from campus. I was a regular. How did I not know that? There was a cat cafe across from our college campus? Why did nobody tell me that? Oh my god, I gotta go. Student discount too? No way. Did you have to be a student at our school, or can you be a college student of any kind? Because Charlie is in school right now. At the mall with the giant! No, just in general. Charlie, while you're still a student, we gotta go! Because you're only enrolled in your class for like another month. We gotta go! I'm sure it applies, because Charlie's at the community college. Dude. We gotta go to a cat cafe. That's like not that far from here. I'm in a singular class. Hey, class is class. I guess you don't really have like a student ID or anything, do you? How would you prove that you're a student? Can we just show them our college IDs from when we were in college? There was a cat that was the same breed as my cat and I wanted to adopt him. Oh my god. Yeah, see, that is the one problem with me going to a cat cafe. Is I do think that I would want to come home with a cat real bad, and I can't because Mandy is anti-other cats, and also we can't afford it, and also we shouldn't. But I would want to come home with a cat so bad. Alright, I do have an ad coming up that got snoozed when the raid came in, so I'm gonna run that real fast, and I'll see you guys in a few minutes. But in the meantime, get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, walk your fish, pay your loans if you haven't, do your checks if you haven't, pull up my account on Canvas. Yeah, they have a kitten room. Stop. Alright, we have to go. We're going, Charlie. All right, ads coming up in 5 seconds, so I gotta go. But I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Okay, BRB! Okay, we're back. MG sent us the cat cafe that's near us, and Charlie pulled up all the pictures, and they're so cute. They had study and movie nights. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't know about that when I was at school. I totally would have gone. That's fucked up. We have to go. We were gonna go tomorrow, but they're not open, so we're gonna go the next day that they're open that we're free. While Charlie is still a student and gets a discount. They're so cute, and so many of them were like bonded pairs. I love kitties. They were so cute. Thank you for the fart. Also pasta while we were on BRB. I was looking at cat pictures. Oh, I ran into the chickie. Okay, we can make a reservation. Charlie says we should make a reservation. Which is fair. Alright. I have eggs, right? No, I don't. I have chickies. Okay. Alright, we're hatched one full box. And then we've got one box left. Probably won't get through the whole box tonight, but the goal is like close to 50. What? Oh, alumni of our school get a discount? Let's go. I'm an alumni. Okay, so we don't have to worry about you still being in school then. That's a sleigh. Nice! We're gonna get so many discounts. Okay, well, we're definitely going. Can't believe I didn't know that was there. Did Kat know that was there? I feel like Kat would have gone. Kat would have been all over that, I fear. Alright. Music is so dramatic. I'm just looking for a chickie. I have not gotten one. We're at 901 now, so we're officially on the road to 1,000. Thank you for the shiny luck, MG. I need it. Oh, there's a chickie. Alright, let's see if MG manifested a shiny. They did not. Okay, we're getting close to 512 on the eggs, I think. I think we're getting into the 400s. Because I think we were at 300 something before. And now we've hatched, like, almost 50 more. So, probably close to 400 on the eggs. I'm hoping we can stay under odds. On the eggs, at least. Obviously, we're under odds on the encounters, but... Shiny chicken. Not quite. Shiny something, for sure. The Driftveil City theme. But like lo-fi. Sorry, but like lo-fi. I got up early this morning and I fully intended on having a nap somewhere between waking up at 8 o'clock this morning and streaming, but I didn't because I got so sucked into all the activities I was doing that I did not have a nap. So I am gonna be zonked later. We will be resting after stream. Yeah. Sometimes I stay up after stream and I like do shenanigans, and I'll probably stay up a little bit, but I'm probably gonna be zonked. Which is for the best because I also have to get up tomorrow morning to go to Charlie's doctor appointment. But it is 30 minutes later than usual, so I do get to rest in 30 extra minutes. Naps are evil. I know. I used to never, ever be somebody who napped. And then when I got to college, I was like, fuck, dude, I need rest in the middle of the day. So I started being somebody who napped, and now I wish I wasn't somebody who needed a middle of the day nap, but I have become somebody who needs a middle of the day nap. But I always nap longer than I intend to. Once the pandemic hit, I took naps quite a bit and still do. Yeah, something just kicked in and I was like, I nap now. Getting some food, I'll BRB. Okay. Pretty eepy. Been drinking the same glass of wine for like an hour. Damn. It doesn't surprise me that you are a wine drinker, Pasta. I have not had wine. I don't love it. I still have this video of my mom going over my routine, which involved a nap. Yeah, my like ADHD and autism are like constantly at war. So something that I like kind of figured out about myself is that the reason that my summer depression, like I have seasonal depression in the summertime, which is weird because most people have it in the wintertime when it's dark. But I have seasonal depression in the summertime because it's hot, it's bright, and because when I was in school, I had structure year-round except for during the summer, and when my structure fell out from under me, I became just like really like, I don't know, like, I don't know the right word. I guess like weirdly like overwhelmed by the amount of like nothing I had to do with like no homework and like nowhere to go. I played like sports and stuff, so I still had activities and things, but the lack of structure like really threw me, I guess. And so my depression got really bad during the summertime. So now that I am not in school and I don't have a work routine that is consistent, like I don't have a 9 to 5, I just work whenever they schedule me. I have to create my own structure. So like streaming at the same time, you know, every few days, and trying to wake up around the same time, and trying to just like make sense of my schedule so that I don't go completely insane. So I made a spreadsheet, of course, because that's how any autistic person would, you know, deal with anything. And I basically made myself like a schedule for the week. And it was like, okay, on Mondays, I'm going to wake up at this time. I'm going to do this task. You know, Tuesdays, I'm going to wake up at this time, do this task. I stream. Wednesday, we go to Charlie's doctor appointment, you know, whatever. And I built in a nap into my schedule. It wasn't like necessarily called nap time, but it was kind of like built in free time, doom scroll time, like work on something that I didn't finish time. Struggle a lot with my seasonal depression January to March. Yeah, you have it in the winter like a normal person. I have it in the summer like an insane person. I'm like the least depressed in the wintertime and the most depressed in the summertime, like a psycho. Everyone's like, oh, the sun is out again. I love the warmth of the sun and being able to go to the pool and the beach. And, like, I love being off from school and whatever, whatever. And I'm like, I am so hot. The sun is in my eyes. I want to die. Like, that was literally me in the summertime when I was in school. And yet I also hate summer. Well, yeah, your POTS hates summer for you. Chronic illness makes me hate every season for different reasons. Yeah, I mean, right now the spring is the pollen. Your mast cells hate you. And then in the summer, your POTS hates you. In the winter, your mental health hates you. And in the fall... What hates you in the fall? Mast cells again. I guess that's fair. Yeah, fall and winter, I'm, like, the least depressed, and then, like, spring and summer, I'm the most depressed. My mouse cells are currently throwing a tantrum. Yeah, they do that. I don't know why, but they do. See, now I feel like I'm still, like, not in the frame. Like, what is my camera's deal right now? Like, bro. Is that better? I'm gonna see if that's better. Because I like to sit, like, I don't know, like here-ish. But then it felt like that wasn't in frame. Because I like being sort of, like, between my monitors, but a little bit more to the left. Because my main monitor is the one on the left, and then my OBS monitor is the one on the right. I'm very interested in how other people, like, set up their screens when they're streaming. Because Kat kind of gave us a tour of her setup when we were at her house. And she was, like, telling us what she puts on each monitor. And I was like, whoa, I do not do that. I do something totally different. I basically pile everything onto one monitor, and then I put my game on the other one. I pretty much put nothing else on the same monitor as my game, except for a Chrome tab. And then everything else is on my right monitor, like OBS, Discord. My stream avatars are on my main monitor, but that's because they're minimized and I don't have to look at them. But everything else is on that monitor. Oh, Tom Nook's threatening you guys to make sure you've paid your loans, especially since I fixed all of them. Alright, it's like 11 now, so we have like an hour left. We are at 9:05. Do we think we can get 45 chickies in 1 hour? Probably not, because that's a lot. Finding the singular screenshot I sent you guys sent me down a rabbit hole. Oh no. Of this dude or of other people? Or something else entirely? Oh, not the Badoo. This dude. Stream for longer. I got here late. Okay. I'll go until we get somewhere. Ideally, we get the shiny and then I can leave. Need someone to yoink my phone and throw it on the ground? No. Sorry about that dude being a bitch to you, though. He probably sucks. Let me see. Ew. Really? God. Because, like, on the one hand, that's the kind of thing that I would say if I was, like, being haha silly. But, like, it feels like he's not being haha silly. Although it did seem like the conversation was about Monopoly, so like, I don't know. Men moment? Yeah. Men are bad. We're complaining about how men suck and they're bad. And they're mean to Tori, and that's why she's gay. Oh, we're almost at 40. See, Tori is a good person who gave her ex-boyfriend, who is the worst, his Christmas presents that didn't come until now. And then he decided to be the worst for like an hour and a half. You just remember you have a box of Wheat Thins? Let's fucking go. Thank you for the fart. I love Wheat Thins. I can't have them now though because Charlie's allergic. But I used to love Wheat Thins. They're so good. I like my man. Your man is an exception. He's nice. He doesn't say mean things to people, at least not that I know of. And if he does, at least it's probably not to you. At least it better not be, because I can get to where he lives pretty easily. Oh, my eggs. Have you tried just pushing through it? Big joke, I'm kidding. Yeah, Charlie, have you tried just not being allergic to wheat? It's not that hard. Fuck. There's actually way more people that aren't allergic to wheat than people that are allergic to wheat, so get over yourself. The thing is, even if Charlie wasn't allergic to wheat, they would still have celiac, or if they didn't have celiac, they'd still have a wheat allergy. They'd have to get rid of both. Like I pushed through my lactose intolerance. If they had a gluten intolerance, they probably could push through it. But they don't. They have a gluten in the hospital-erance. You heard me! Charlie's like, the fuck did you just say? Real words, obviously. Duh. Idiot. Oh wait, I left my hat! I'm hatless! I left my hat in our bedroom. Charlie, my hat! Can't believe this. I looked at myself in the camera and I was like, my head is missing something. My hat! Can't believe this. That too. Charlie, I love you consensually. I like that you just get to decide. You're like, it's consensual, I swear. I like that it wasn't even like platonically. It was just like consensually. Alright. Well, that's not a shiny. That was rude. That was pretty fucking rude. But there's a second one, so there's still hope. Damn you! Ugh, this is really not making me like Chikorita anymore. I ain't trying to steal. Pasta's trying to be Mr. Steal Yo Girl. But like the non-binary version of that. Steal Yo Them. Mix Steal Yo Them. That's definitely it. Alright, come on. Shiny Chicky. I really think I expected the boosted odds from the Diglets to, like, be more boosted. But it really doesn't help that much at all. I could steal your partner, but I'm pretty shy. You could not steal my partner. They're far too loyal. Which is good for me. But that bitch a golden retriever. Chicky! Oh, there's a Crawdont. I like the way he stands with his claws extended. He's like going in for a hug, but he's got little crab hands. Tori got me a lobster. I want him. I don't know, I have 800 squishmallows. That is a pretty tempting offer for both of us. I did get you lobster. I'm so excited. You gotta put him in a little suit for the wedding so he can come. You also have several hundred squish? Yeah. We used to have over 100. We probably have less than 100 now since we moved. Don't tempt me, I will. At least get him a little tie. A little bow tie or something. We bring him as a guest to Shannon's wedding and she's like, why is there a lobster here? Polyamory? I mean, yeah. When we were at our craft fair, there were these two girls there, or like girl and they, who we had seen last year at the same fair. And we had talked to them a bit, like one of them was in a wheelchair. They were both like, or at least one of them was queer. And they're like both like kind of disabled, or at least like a little bit potsy. And last year it was all three of us, me, Moth, and Moth. But this year it was just me and Moth because other Moth couldn't make it because she's planning her wedding. And they asked us like, oh, like, where is other Moth? Like, are they okay? Like, is there, you know, why aren't they here? And we're like, oh yeah, they're just busy. They couldn't make it today. And we mentioned that we, like, earlier in the conversation, we mentioned that we were engaged to each other. Oh, what? That whistle went by so fast. And then we mentioned that Moth was wedding planning. So, they went, are you guys, like, polyamorous? Like, the three of you, they were like, are you guys a throuple? And we were like, no, but that would be really funny for the business if we were. Like, the Moths and Moths is just our ship name. But we joke about being polyamorous all the time. Like, we're not, but I feel like it wouldn't take a lot. Not to be, like, in a full-on poly relationship with, like, other people, but to be in, like, a QPR or to have, like, an additional partner who has a partner or something. We aren't, but we could be, yeah. The right circumstances could present themselves, they just probably won't. But I could definitely see myself being in a big QPR for sure. I feel like I have a lot of friends that would be into that even if they don't know. I always joke about trying to get Kat and her fiance into a QPR with me and Charlie. So that we can live in, like, two halves of the same condo. That's my dream. I've been in poly relationships before. Those are my VR chat days. Hey, that's fair. Listen, polyamory is totally valid as long as it's being done consensually and correctly. QPR full of paired partners, exactly. That is the dream. And we all, like, live on a bus or some shit. I need to be euthanized? Why? VR chat is a different breed of people. I don't doubt that. I've only heard things about VR chat, like, against my will. Yeah, so how many chickies are we in right now? They start in box 17. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This is our 14th box. So what's 13 times 3? 13, 26, 39? So 390. So these 5 will get us to 400? Someone take my phone away. Smack's phone away. Yes, ethics, consent, communication, comprehension is important for poly relationships. Yeah, because I feel like, and I was just watching a TikTok about this too, because there's like a new TLC show about this poly poly quadruple, where it's 2 married couples, but then the guys are also dating each other's girlfriends. But it doesn't seem like the most healthy example of polyamory, because of course if it was, why would it be a TLC show? But more often than not, in these like open relationships or like polyamorous relationships where they're like not talking about boundaries and like what's cheating and what's not, and being open about, like, people think that polyamorous just means like, oh, you can just like fuck whoever, date whoever, and your partner is okay with it. And it's like, that's not true, actually. Like, you have to communicate with your partner or partners if you are having any other partners at all. Like, that, I mean, unless within your own poly relationship they say it's fine. But, like, most of the time, people want to know who their partner is sleeping with, if nothing else, for safety reasons, right? Because, like, you know, STIs are a real issue. I remember playing with my sister around the playground on a map. Those springy horse things you sat on. I fell? Oh, no. A lot of furries use VR chat? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I was Ronald McDonald? Why were you Ronald McDonald? Yeah, I feel like VR... I've only done VR a couple of times. I've never done VR chat, but... I've done VR basically like on 2 separate occasions. Once was when I was at my friend Gabby's house when I was in high school, and once was when I was on a date with this girl who had a VR headset. And both times I did pretty mundane things. It was like the game where you're like a storekeep shop simulator or whatever. And then I did play like a scary game where like things jumped out at you and stuff, but it didn't really scare me because I think I was like too aware that I was in VR. Like, I knew I had a headset on, so it didn't scare me. Like, I was like, no, that's not there because I'm here. STIs aren't a thing in VR. Well, yeah. I mean, in poly relationships wherein they're in the same vicinity. In VR chat, I guess you really just have to have a discussion about, like, what's okay with who. And I still feel like it's worth noting who you're in a relationship with, or who you're VR chatting with. Even if you are in a poly relationship on VR, like, it's still fair to say, like, hey, I'm, you know, currently talking to this person, or whatever. But I assume that a lot of the stuff that happens on VR chat isn't the most healthy, so I wouldn't expect all of those boundaries to be laid out. But, like, even in a non-poly relationship, people's boundaries are different, right? Like, some people would say kissing somebody else is cheating, and some people would say kissing somebody else isn't cheating, or some people would say kissing somebody else is or is not cheating depending on the context and who the person was, right? Like, I could probably, like, I don't know. Like, I could probably kiss our friend Kat, and Charlie probably wouldn't think it's cheating. But if I, like, was talking to somebody else, or, like, an ex, or, like, somebody that I liked or something, and then I kissed them, that would be cheating. I'd also kiss them. Exactly. Like, it really just depends. Like, I would prefer it if Charlie didn't kiss one of their female friends that I know, but there's another one of Charlie's female friends that they could totally kiss, and I wouldn't mind. Like, it really just depends. This is what I mean, we could be, but we aren't. Yeah. I kissed my mom goodnight. Guess I cheated. Yeah, exactly. Like, obviously the person is relevant. I think I know who you don't want me to. Yeah, you do. Like, I would be okay if you did, but, like, considering you know that I would prefer it if you didn't, I would just be more offended if you did. It's not like that. No, I don't want that. I know. Which is why I wouldn't really care, but I would still be a little bit like, did you have to? With, like, the person that I specifically felt a certain way about. Because you get it, too. Like, there was a guy from my past that you felt a certain way about, that you didn't super love it when I was talking to, or talking about, or being near. So, granted, if I kissed him, there would be, like, a plethora of other problems. But if we pretended that those weren't a thing, if I kissed him, that would be a major issue. Like, that would be a problem. In addition to all of the other problems that it would cause for everybody else. But, like, yeah, you know? Even though it's not a super rational thing to be, like, jealous of him because he's not somebody that I'm interested in anymore and, you know, is a past thing. But, like, there's still... It's okay for you to have, you know, a part of you that's like, I still would prefer you didn't kiss somebody else, you know? And some people would say, don't kiss anybody else at all unless they're related to you or whatever. Like, you know, like your mom. Don't kiss your cousin. That's just weird. But, like, you know, everybody's boundaries are different. That's the point. Am I allowed to bow and kiss Charlie's hand? Yeah, you can. Charlie's a pretty little princess. But, like, you know, also other people have different definitions of, like, emotional cheating or, you know, other types of physical boundaries. Like, again, this situation's, like, not the best example because they ended up breaking up and things got messy. But when Jojo Siwa and Chris were in the house, in the Big Brother house together, a lot of people, like, from the very beginning were accusing her of cheating when it was just, like, him scratching her back. Obviously, things got weird after that and, like, whatever. But basically, no matter what, cheating would have been defined by JoJo's ex. Like, it was up to them to decide if JoJo was or was not cheating on them, right? Like, what their emotional cheating boundary is, what their physical cheating boundary is. And it seemed like they didn't really have that much of a problem with a lot of the physical boundaries. It was probably more of an emotional boundary thing. But it actually seemed like they weren't all that worried about it. And it was more people on the internet being worried on their behalf. And that's why it's important that you know your own partner's boundary. Because if my partner tells me, hey, when you're in the Big Brother house, I don't mind if you flirt with somebody to get ahead in the game, right? Because sometimes that is a tactic, right? Is getting in a showmance or flirting with somebody so that they don't vote you out. Like, sometimes, especially for single people in the house, that's a legit strategy. Sometimes it's worth not telling people that you have a partner when you go into the Big Brother house, as long as your partner knows you're going to do that, right? Like, I happen to be someone who is kind of accidentally a bit of a flirt, which I'm not even aware of when I'm doing it half the time. I think it's just something about being a Libra, but I accidentally flirt with people all the time. Like, not because I'm flirting, but because they perceive it as flirting, even though I'm not intentionally flirting. So if I was, like, on Big Brother, 100% that would probably happen. Like, I would make a friend, and then somebody would probably think I was flirting. But, like, Charlie would know that I'm not, so it would be fine. You know? I dub the night pasta. Hail, night of the pasta. Night of the pasta. You pulled me. It's true. I did. And that's one of my proudest accomplishments. I pulled hot bitch. Hail, night of the woeful pasta. Night of the woeful pasta. Wherever you go, people will know of the glorious deeds of the night of the woeful pasta. That's a reference that nobody here gets except for Charlie. Probably. Unless we got other musical theater nerds in chat. Man of La Mancha parody. Yes, exactly. Classic. Dumpies. I love a good dumpy. I'm so glad that Twitch allowed dumpy emotes again. There was a period of time where they didn't allow dumpy emotes, and that was the dark days. No! Ugh. Freaking Weepin' Bell. God damn it. Dark, dark days. We shan't live in a world without dumpy emotes. Dumpy emotes are the backbone of Twitch. Everyone says lurkers are the backbone of bitch. Lurkers are the backbone of bitch. God. Lurkers are the backbone of Twitch? Nah, fuck lurkers. Dumpies are the backbone of Twitch. Just kidding, I love you lurkers. Stay cool. Good night, Nando. Have a good night. Tuck Nando in. Lurkers are the backbone of bitch. Yeah, lurkers are fucking bitch. I'm just kidding. I love you, lurkers. Please keep lurking. Thank you. Sometimes the letter of the word, like the first letter of the next word or the first letter of the last word, like bleeds into the middle word I'm saying, and then I end up saying things like that. Leave me be. I am! I love lurkers. I am a chronic lurker. Sometimes I'm a chronic yapper, but a lot of the times I'm a chronic lurker. I just have lurk tabs like permanently opened for like half my friends. Bitches are the backbone of lurk. Thank you for the lurk pasta. Ty loves lurkers, but hates when I lurk because they can't bully me. I don't like it when you lurk because I love you and I like talking to you and I miss you when you're gone. Charlie's like not legally allowed to lurk in my chat unless they're actually doing something important. I gotta have someone to talk to. If I've got one viewer, it's Charlie. No, Toei, don't cry. Craft. I'll see myself out. Like, I love lurkers, but I also love talking to you guys. So it's like, obviously I don't mind if you lurk, and please feel free to do that. And I appreciate anybody who sits in my streams and like puts me on in the background and does whatever tasks they have to do. But as much as I love lurkers, I love talking to all of you. You're all so fun to talk to. I would give you all little kisses on the forehead if I could. So what exactly does lurk mean? It just means that you're watching the stream or you have the stream open, but you're not actively chatting. So like a good example of lurking would be like Charlie's doing their homework. So they have my stream up on a tab on their laptop, but they're actively writing in their notebook, so they're not chatting. It's just a way of letting you know, like, oh, I'm here, but I just might not be chatty. Are my chats going through? They are. Doe, welcome back. Congrats on being home. But yeah, lurks are good because you don't have to be actively chatting to count towards somebody's like average viewers or whatever. So when people are trying to get partner or trying to get affiliate or just like me trying to just push for like front page CCV, it's good to have lurkers because they don't feel pressured to say anything, but they're still actively supporting the stream. So that's what they mean when they say that lurkers are the backbone of Twitch. I mean, they mean that like more than probably half of your viewers when you're a streamer are lurkers. Like, you're gonna have probably like a loud minority of chatters and then a very quiet majority of lurkers. So, I mean, people like partnered streamers that average 75 viewers or something, they probably have, I don't know, 25 chatters, and then the rest of them are probably lurking. And then, like, people come and go, but, like, generally speaking, it's something like that. Don't quote me on the numbers, but... And it's different from streamer to streamer. But yeah. I do that sometimes. Oh, most people do. I mean, streams are long, right? Like, I stream for about, like, 4 hours, so I don't expect you to be sitting here in front of your computer or on your phone for 4 hours straight doing nothing but talk to me. Like, that would be, I think, exhausting for anybody. You know, of course I give you guys bathroom breaks and stuff like that, so it's not totally all 4 hours, but, like, I want you to feel like you can be eating your dinner and just have my stream open, or doing your homework, or doing chores. I clean up my room sometimes with a stream on. It just, like, gives me the motivation to start, like, doing my laundry or whatever. Like, I mean, I don't deserve anything from you guys. Like, you guys don't owe me anything. You don't owe me your undivided attention. You don't owe me your lurk. But I appreciate when you are willing and able to do those things. I chronically lurk on most chats. I do too. I usually talk for 5-10 minutes and then I go on a lurk and then I come back if something interesting happens. I stick around for full streams sometimes. Yeah, and I've had a really good, like, I don't know, maybe like 2 weeks to like a month of, like, actually probably a more even split of chatters and lurkers with you guys. Because I feel like Doe and Pasta and like Charlie and Tori and MG, like you guys, and Nando, like you guys talk arguably more than you lurk. Not always, but a lot of the time, which is awesome. Because I feel like I've made new friends with you guys. Did I miss any shiny chickie? No, trust me, you would know. You would know if I got a shiny chickie. I would be screaming my head off. No, alas, we are 924. Oh, that's my lucky number. 924, that's my birthday. We're 924 Chikoritas into this. And none of them have shined, I fear. Munches on cookie. You got a cookie? What kind? What kind of cookie you got? Delayed jump. Yeah, sometimes stream gets kind of behind. Alright, we have half an hour to get 25 more. I think we can get to 950. Am I holding eggs or chickies? Eggs. Okay. If we, like, speed run 25, because we'll hatch these 5 eggs, at least. Milano Double Dark Chocolate. Ooh. Sounds like a good cookie. I'm not a huge, like, overly chocolatey fan. Like, I like chocolate, but I don't always love it when it's, like, chocolate on chocolate on chocolate on chocolate on chocolate. But I will say, I love a chocolate cookie. Like a double chocolate cookie, where it's chocolate and has chocolate chips. I don't really like chocolate ice cream, though. Something about it is, like, not right. You guys dancing down there? Did you just start a battle royale? Pardon? I love the mint Milanos. Yeah. I'm also not a huge mint person. I like very few minty things. I like Andes mints, but I don't fuck with like mint chocolate chip ice cream either. I don't think I did it right. It might be... It just might be Battle Royale one word. Yeah, there you go. There goes the plane. Whee! There you guys all go. There's a lot of you. Fight to the death. Alright, what do we got? Okay, Anka. Oh man, I can't see who's who down there. Hold on, I gotta... Alright, what do we got? Okay, Katie's still in it. Oh, somebody just died. Okay, Tori's still in it. Oh, we're kind of going behind the coffee over there. Oh, Tom and Sky fighting it out. Moth killed Tom Nook. Tori came out alive. Oh, Moth took somebody else out. Oh, the Peachies are fighting. Peachy Pink Katie and Peachy Cheek 16 both fought each other. No, Katie's down. Sky is down. It's just Doe and Tori. Uh-oh. Who's it gonna be? Uh-oh. Oh! Doe! Doe killed everybody! Oh, man. Rest in pieces, Toei. Let's go, Doe. I never win. My, like, first Battle Royale in somebody else's chat, I won, and I was so surprised. Yeah, see, the currency for the Battle Royale is the Pokey, which is what it's supposed to be. I don't know why the Star was giving out bells, but the Battle Royale was giving out Pokey. Because that's what it's supposed to do, is give out Pokey. Which is the currency that exists inside stream avatars that I don't use. What does Pokey do? Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Basically, so if you guys know Animal Crossing, bells are the currency in like your Animal Crossing island, and then in the DLC, the currency is Pokey. So I made my channel points bells, and then I made the currency that exists inside stream avatars, like the application, I made it Pokey, since it's like the DLC. The currency in stream avatars is meant to be used for buying bombs, buying outfits, buying accessories. But I made all of the accessories free because I don't feel like you guys need to pay for the clothes and accessories. Like, I'm okay with you guys wearing whatever you want. I do think you guys have to pay for bombs, but I think I made them like insanely cheap. So you should add confetti to my little guy like the emote Doe did. That's what I was saying, dude. I was saying that your yippee should be an actual yippee. I want my own yippee emote. But that's what I said when you drew it. I was like, you gotta put confetti on him. I can do that. It wouldn't be that hard. I would just need a PNG of confetti, like a transparent GIF. Yeah, thanks for bombing everybody, Charlie. 5 big bombs. I think I can drop bombs on you guys. We figured that out when I figured out I could drop all the stars, right? Yeah. Get bombed. Get wrecked. That would be adorable, little... a little Bulbasaur with a bouncing confetti. I think it would be cute if it was a Chikorita. Not for me, but for Charlie. Because Chikorita is literally shaped like the Yippee guy. Like, she's on all fours. She has like a round head. Chikorita is literally an autism creature. I also think it would be fun if we could animate the, like the yippieing where it goes like up and down, but I don't know if I fucking do that. Well, I guess I do know how to do that. I would have to like put it into Photoshop and stretch it. Star! Yeah, get the star. Alright, what are we at? We're at 9:26. Alright, we gotta pick up the pace here. Where are all the chickies at? All right. We're at 18 out of 40, so we still have a little more than like halfway to go on the Diglets, which should be good because hopefully we can do like the last like 5 or so with Coconut Mall. Thank you for the fart. The way the Turtwig runs in this game is so cute. I also like the way those guys hop. Yippee! That has become like such a vocal stem of mine where I just go yippee! And I'll like do it at work, and some people get me and some people don't. There was a coworker that I had who quit, but they had a yippee guy drawn on a post-it note stuck to their locker. Thank you for the fart, dough. Yippee. I love the yippieing guy. I always read it as yip-peeing, though. Which is also funny. What's the 1K bit noise? That's an awesome question. I don't know. I can look. Let me see. I made a list of them and then I forgot to make it like a command that you could do in chat to figure out what all the sounds are. But I have the list in my like stream folder. Okay, so we have the who's that Pokemon? It's Pikachu. That's for like 1 through that's like 1 through 68. Then 69 is a special 69 sound. 70 through 100. No, 70 through over 70 is
road work ahead. Yeah, I sure hope it does.
Holden. Then there's one for 420, and then over 500, which I guess would be the 1,000 one. Oh, it's the RAR XD sound. But the full one, like not even the short one, the full one. Anyway, hold on, sorry, I was in the middle of bit alert stuff. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Elpis! Welcome in! What were you guys up to? No! The two of them on top of each other. You have no fucking clue what I just went through. Oh no. It was wild, can verify. I hope that you had a good stream. Raiders, if you don't know me, my name is Ty. My pronouns are they, them. I'm a variety, but mostly Pokemon streamer here on Twitch. We are in the middle of a hype train for some reason.
Hey boogie oogie bam bam, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bam bam, let's go body body boom boom.
And we're shiny hunting for Chikorita, and it's not going well. If you guys...
Boogie oogie bam bam, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bam bam, let's go body body boom boom.
If you guys are from my chat and you're not following the Bubble Boy, you should.
Hey boogie oogie bam bam, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bam bam, let's go body body boom boom.
They just like to see me do the Pokey dance. Thank you for...
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
Let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bam bam, let's go body body boom boom.
Oh god. I don't even know. I am overwhelmed, overstimulated.
Hey boogie oogie bam bam, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bam bam, let's go body body boom boom.
What's going on right now? Hi, overwhelmed. I'm Elpis. Hi, Elpis. Pasta, you crazy. Yeah, I don't even know how many 100 bits that was, and also some 69s. But thank you for all of the bits and for the hype train. Oh, I ran into the Gloom and not the Chikorita. Okay. Thank you for 69. Pasta, redistribute the income. If you guys know, if Holden and Raiders, if you guys need to raid and run or raid and rest, hot people do those things. Make sure you take care of yourself and get water and food and pee and do all the things you gotta do. You gotta go to bed. That is so valid. Thank you for
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
How much money do you have?
Oh, 69 cents.
You know what that
means?
I don't have enough money for chicken nuggets.
Yeah, I have no words for the things that are happening right now. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Sorry that this is what your community walked into, but here we all are. Can't believe you're already at 927 chickies. I can't believe I'm only at 927 chickies. I've been doing this hunt for 11 years. Not really, but it's been a long time. You're here now. I've trapped your community.
I do that.
I do that. I love that vine. That's such a good vine. Yeah, I don't even... My brain. Thank you for the follow! Bulbous chat is also degenerates, me included. I'm glad that we're all degenerates here. My chat is... There's always something going on. I told the last raid they came in at a weird time, but you guys came in at like a crazy time.
You have 69 cents. You know what that means?
I don't have enough money for chicken nuggets.
Almost done with my wine glass. Do you just drink a lot of wine and then gift like a gajillion bits? Like, who is all-time gifters, all-time cheer? You're already the number 2 all-time cheerer behind Moth. Just by doing that. Which is kind of nutso. It's only 8:47 for me. It's 11:47 for me. That or Bicroshan Mercari? Real. Yeah, Moth made an axolotl, so we're gonna... They're up on... They're not up on the coffee, but they're up on our website. I'm gonna put them up on the coffee once I have pictures of all 3. Because you have to like list different colors and stuff. But thank you guys for the hype train. We got level 1, 1,248 bits most of which were pasta. They're up on our site. They're not up on coffee yet, but let me add them. If you want to go to where they are, what is it? They're on our, like, I think that's it. Try that link, see if it takes you anywhere. I haven't fully finished making the website, so it's kind of not done, but I think you can access the crochet. I think. Maybe. Possibly. Oh, for God's sake, will you shine, Chicky? She will not. And more colors will happen eventually. Yeah, I think I put an option on the orders where you can put in a text box if you wanted to, like, request something specific. But I just put up everything that Charlie has at the moment. But if you wanted something specific, we could make it. Okay. What are we at? 9:33. Okay. Or 9:30. Yeah, 9:33. Okay. I'm trying to get to like 9:35 and then I have an ad come up, but I might not be able to get that many before the ad. We'll try to get at least one more. The site looks good. Thank you. It's not done, but just don't look in the like crevices of the site. The main page looks good. The other pages are a work in progress. But I'm pretty sure there's a way to order crochet. You don't have buy as a yarn option? Charlie, do we have any of the buy yarn left? Because we have like unofficially buy yarn. Yeah, Joanne's didn't have the actual buy yarn, but we have ombre purple, pink, blue yarn, which is can I speak? Essentially the bisexual flag. But I don't know how much of that yarn we have left. You made a bunch of headbands out of it, babe. The yarn that's like purple, blue, and pink. But I don't know if we still have any of that yarn. That's what I'm asking you, if we have more of that yarn. Otherwise, because Joanne didn't have any of the buy yarn, otherwise it would be on there. But also, like, we could probably go to Michael's and get ombre purple, pink, blue yarn that looks bisexual if you wanted that. Yeah, we have that yarn, or yeah, we could get some. Get some. Okay, yeah. So if you wanted to buy one, we could get you one. If that's what you want, Pasta. We just wouldn't want to buy, like, it's hard to buy yarn not knowing what people are going to want. So we bought one skein of every Pride yarn Joanne's had. They just didn't have any of the buy. But if you would want a buy one, we could make a buy one. Anyway, I have an ad coming up in 16 seconds, so I gotta run that because it got snoozed when the hype train came in. So you guys get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks, pay your loans, and I will see you guys on the other side in about 3 minutes. Be right back. Are there not taxes? There should be sales tax. Is there not sales tax? Oh well. That's the government's problem, not mine. Anyway, welcome back, gamers. Let me see how everybody's checks went. Tax is crazy. Yeah, I don't super know if I set everything up on the site yet correctly. I was not actively sharing that, but I know that Pasta really wanted to get a crochet thing, and I hadn't put it on the coffee yet. 69% gay, let's go Tori. 89% cute. 54% gay, 3% EP, 23% smelly, 90% cute, 99% froggy, 91% EP. We got some EP bitches. Yeah. 19% gay for Elpis. I actually have no idea how anything that's on the Square site is that's objectively false. I believe you. But I have no idea how anything on the Square site works. So as my address isn't supported. This might be because of the thing I did with the profiles. It asked me to set up like a shipping profile for different countries. And I may not have done it right. It's kind of a work in progress still. I might have to fix it. Because I wanted it to calculate shipping based on the package, but it wouldn't let me do that for some reason. It would only let me set a base rate for shipping, but I didn't want to set a base rate for shipping because our items are like vastly different weights and sizes. Like some of the stuff is going to cost way more to ship than some of the other stuff. So I would have had to set up an individual shipping price for each item, which seemed like hard. Let me see. Let me see if I can make it work. Don't worry, all the stuff will be on the coffee soon. Yeah, the coffee is easier to work. Let me see. I know what I will do. Give me 1 second. Beep, bop. Sorry, you guys are just gonna have to look at nothing for a second. This is purely for Pasta's benefit right now. Alright, where did I put... Okay. Here, I entertain. Yeah, entertain them. Oh, I can't spell crochet. Okay. Alright. Okay. Crochet. Okay. I need to add variants. Okay. Frog. Cat. Axolotl. What were they, $10? Okay, there we go. Okay. All right. Hold on. I'm putting yarn options. Green, yellow, pink, purple. Pan, non-binary, lesbian. What else do we have? Rainbow. Trans. Is that all of them? Oh, ace. Okay, here we go. There. I think that should work. I think I made it so that there's a text box that you have to put what you want in it. I didn't pasta? Okay. I made the coffee listing. It's very bare bones because I spent approximately 2 minutes on it just now. But just tell Charlie what you want and they'll make it. Because I'm pretty sure we have a commission box on coffee too that you can just commission things, but I don't think there's crochet on there yet, but I'm going to add it. I spent a lot of time working on the Square site, and you can't even ship to the US. I might just have to do a flat rate for the bubble mailers and a flat rate for the boxes, because the spell jars and the crochet will probably end up in boxes, depending on the size of the crochet. And then the, like, stickers and bracelets and stuff usually go in bubble mailers. So I think the bubble mailers are like $2 or $3 to ship, and then the boxes are like $5 or $6. So I'll probably just calculate how much it costs to ship them and then make that the flat shipping rate. I just don't want to overcharge people for shipping because that's super annoying. Because on TikTok Shop and on Coffee, it just like does it for you. I don't know why it doesn't do that on Square. Well, actually, I do know why it doesn't do that on Square. Because it will do it if you have a premium account, and I don't have a premium account. Can I not pick the color? You can. I was just too lazy to make all the color options right now because I didn't have time. But if you pick the animal and go to the checkout, I made an option, I think, so that there's a text box. So just put in the text box what color you want. Just put it in the box. And if there's not a box, then I did it bad. If there's not a box, just DM Charlie. Charlie, put where you want to be DM'd into chat. Instagram, Twitter, whatever you want. Okay, Discord's great. Yeah, DM Charlie on Discord if it doesn't let you pick the color. Okay, Chicky. There's no box. God damn it. I checked the box option. Why does it hate me? Oh, it says after payment. Oh. Never mind. The box will show up after you pay. Well, just DM Charlie. Just tell them what you want. They'll make it. And I'll make the listing better later. Welcome back, Toei. I think it's on TikTok Shop. There's an option to make the box come up before you purchase it, but I forgot on Coffee it only shows up after. I think it's because there's a commission box on Coffee where you can just do a commission. But yeah, just pick the animal and then tell Charlie what color you want. Like if you're doing multiple, just be like, I want the cat to be this color and I want the axolotl to be this color or whatever. We'll just treat it like a commission for this one until I can make the listing work correctly. If I didn't have to spend like 2 hours fighting with the website to even put the items up, I probably would have gotten further. Oh, there's a tree go up there. I hate it when they hide behind the trees and I can't tell what they are. Could be better is real. Okay, I got very distracted by all of that. We're almost at 40. I'm holding eggs. It's after midnight, but that's okay. We're probably not going to get to 950, but we can try to aim for 940, maybe 945 if we're lucky. Charlie, can you spend the next few moments collecting Diglets, and I will get Coconut Mall queued up? I know you're doing homework, but just until we get to 40 from where we are. Go to 950, you coward. If I can get to 950, I will. But there's not a ton of chickies in my area. Oh, what you having for dinner? Oh! We got a coffee sale. I forgot that that actually goes off. I don't think anyone's ever bought anything in the middle of stream before. Well, yippee! Thank you, thank you, Pasta, for the purchase. I forgot that it did that. That was so fun. I will get that sent out ASAP. Yeah, it'll probably take a while because you have to actually make it. That's actually why it's better to do that stuff on Coffee, personally, because anything on TikTok Shop needs to be shipped out within, like, 2 days. And, like, sometimes stuff takes longer than that to make and ship. But on Coffee, they don't care. Like, they know that you might be making it, so they literally don't care how long it takes. I'm having some barbecue pulled pork. Mmm. Don't look at me being financially irresponsible. Hey, they have no idea how much you spent. I'm kind of curious. How much do we think Pasta spent? I think I have to refresh. Oh, yeah. Orders. Okay, you know what? Could be worse. Listen, I'm not great at finances. Yeah, actually, I don't know if Charlie has any idea. Well, I mean, you're DMing them on Discord, but I mean, they actually probably don't have the order in front of them. Let me see. What did Pasta order? What did we get? Oh, now I know your full name and address and telephone number. What did you get? You got an axolotl, a cat, and an axolotl. Nice. Fuck. Doc's Pasta is crazy. Not gonna do that. It's like that meme when artists, like, when people commission artists or whatever, and everybody's trans, and it's like, I do not see it when the full names go past each other on PayPal. It's basically the same thing with Coffee. When people's, like, full names come in, like Ty, for instance, got something from me on Coffee one time. I did a commission for them. And like, I didn't need their address because I wasn't sending them anything physical, but it did give me like their name and like email or whatever, which is fine, but it's like, I do not see it. I just start texting Pasta, but I don't tell them who it is. They get a text from a Virginia area code and they're like, hello. Alright. Where are all the goddamn chickies at? Pasta, I'm gonna eat pasta. Whoa, you're gonna eat pasta? Wow. Should I have mini Farfalle or mini Wheels? Ooh. Me personally, I'm a Farfalle girly. But do as you please. You're gonna what me? That's what I'm saying. I don't know if you should be worried that Tori's like a cannibal, or if you should be worried that Tori's like... I'm sorry, I'll leave. Mini Farfalle is very cool. I like Farfalle in general, mini and big. Cannibal implies I am pasta too. Yeah, I meant more like that you would be eating pasta the person. Because, like, if pasta is a person and you're eating pasta, then you're threatening to eat them as a person, which would be the cannibal option. And then the other option... Either way, blood is going to be involved. Oh, no. Oh, here come the eggs. Farfalle because bow ties are cute and make dinner fun. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Farfalle is bow tie pasta. I'm, like, pretty sure. I was just watching the, Hello? I was just watching the episode of Game Changer where they have to name a bunch of pasta shapes. And I think at one point it pissed me off because they named the actual name of a pasta and the, like, colloquial name of it, like Farfalle versus bow tie. Like, those are the same pasta, but one person was like Farfalle and the other person was like bow tie, and it's like, no, that's the same pasta. Like, you're not naming different pastas. Or like macaroni and elbows, like, that's the same pasta. Anyway, that's my qualm with that episode. That they named the same pasta twice. Dry ramen supremacy. We're back here. We're back in dry ramen hell. Still not shiny. What a bitch. Alright. Ah! The whistle! We gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go! Ah! No time for eggs, no time for eggs! We gotta go, 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 we gotta go! I gotta put Coconut Mall on! Oh my god! That's not Coconut Mall! There we go. Okay. I was not prepared, but we're good now. Gotta turn that shit up. Yeah, everybody get your dances in. Where are the goddamn Chikoritas? Who is that, Moth? Oh, word from the hype train? Who? What? Oh, to Elena? I love Elena. That cat emote literally is me. Like, that is how I'm dancing right now. She's me, I'm her. Where are all the chickies at? One of your subs just expired. Arnar. I hate it when that happens when you're like, you have the emotes and then they're like gone. I always know that my sub expires to Charlie because I use some of their emotes in my commands. So when they're not there anymore, I'm like, fuck, gotta resub to Charlie. Because I just use my Prime on them every month. Tori, is that Ada's emote? Whose emote is that? Yeah, it's Ada's. Why do you have Ada's emote? I loved him. You got gifted a sub? Nice. You're back at over 103,000 bells? That's crazy. My sub expired for Miss Laura the other day? Oh no. Laura's emotes are so good. They're so cute. The little charger bug. He's red. There's one. Oh my god. Finally. We'll get to 940. And it's not shiny. Ugh. Still got this one though. The strong slowpoke is crazy. You lost the dumpy Joltik? No. Ah, the whistle. God damn it. Alright, we lose. Alright. Tori says 950, so I'm gonna hatch 10 eggs. Alright. Wrong button. Is this what you want, you bitch? It's only fair. How is that only fair? Fair to who? I'll eat my words if I get the shiny in these next 10. To chat? Okay, whatever. We'll do 10 more. So that Tori will be satisfied. Because I joined stream 2 minutes and you bring up whipped cream JMO. I didn't need that. You started it, actually. That was on you. I did not. You did. Because I said hi, and that I love you, and that I missed you, and that you're gay. And then you were like, that was uncalled for. And I'm like, actually, it wasn't uncalled for because you were being gay like an hour ago. If you had just accepted that you were gay, I wouldn't have had to bring up whipped cream, JMO. How is it uncalled for? It was called for by you being gay. You're gay. You're gay, Moth. Your mom gay. Get roasted. How is telling someone they're gay not nice? I'm not saying it as an insult. Tori is actively gay. She's a practicing homosexual. Charlie from the other room just went practicing. I have no say in this conversation. Yeah, Pasta's only 3% gay. Pasta actually has to leave. If Pasta ordered a gay axolotl, they don't get it anymore. Moth, on the other hand, is 93% gay, so they do. I have to leave. Yeah, actually, anybody who scores less than a certain percentage on the gay test is no longer allowed in chat. Mods, ban this guy. Gay test. No, fuck. Doe got 99% gay, so she can stay. I ban you, Ty. Banning me from my own stream. All right. You see, we did peekaboo again. Oh shit. Where'd... It was peekaboo again. Now Shiny Chicky. It would be really funny if the Shiny Chicky showed up while I was peekabooed. Can you imagine my camera's like not even on screen? I'm gonna... No. I'm gonna itch at my ear. Thank you for the bonk. Ugh. None of these chickies are shiny, bro. None of them's. The reason Peekaboo last time was such genuine confusion, I almost pissed myself. None of them. That's what I'm saying. One word, none of them. Very few things in my life will ever be that innocent again. Yeah, Tori's just really susceptible to peekaboo. Why do I want to hang out with you all and we just chill? Because that would be fun. I wish that people on the internet didn't live so far away. Except for some of the people on the internet. I'm glad some of the people live far away. Alright, this is literally the last of the eggs I have, so I physically can't hatch anymore after this. These is the last 5. I'm stupid? No. You're not stupid. Thank you for the shiny luck, Pasta. I don't have the brain cells to call anybody else stupid. I mean, you guys have seen my streams, right? You know who you're talking to here, right? I know, I'm serious. Chicky, please. I don't want to keep doing this hunt. I have other things I gotta do. We're almost at egg odds. We're nowhere near encounter odds, but... What brain cell? Yeah, everybody, when these eggs start hatching, get your shiny luck in, get your tippy tappies in. It might take a minute for me to get to the point where they're actually hatching, but when they are, get ready.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
It's Clefairy!
Fuck! Me, every time a chickie egg hatches and it's not a shiny. Who's that Pokemon? It's a shiny Chikorita. It's a regular Chikorita. Fuck! Thank you for the biddy, though. I appreciate you.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
It's Clefairy!
Fuck! Thank you for the biddy. Anyway, how about that weather we're having, chat? As I ride my bike around. This is why I didn't do only Masuda, because riding the bike just endlessly nowhere is so boring. But it is a faster way to hatch than the underground. But the underground is more interesting, at least. The square hole! The circle goes in the square hole. The triangle goes in the square hole.
Hey boogie oogie bam bam, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bam bam, let's go body body boom boom.
Thank you for the 200 biddies. Beautifully dark and gloomy outside. Yeah, it's been raining quite a bit today and yesterday. And I think it's supposed to continue tomorrow. Lots of rain. Alright, come on, chickies. Hatch out yo eggs. I have egg earrings on just for you guys. Oh, yeah. I don't think they do because they work in a pet store. Probably wouldn't work in a pet store if they were allergic to cats and dogs. I think they also have pets. Worth asking, though, because cat hair probably will get into the crochet that Charlie makes. We could crochet it inside of a plastic bubble if you were allergic, but most of them get a little bit... I want to see PG's creature as a cute plush. There is actually an autism creature crochet pattern. We found it when we were looking up patterns. And all they would have to do is, like, put little sunglasses and stuff on it. But that's actually, like, physically possible. We should make that for Tori and give it to her at the wedding. No! Sunglasses! Sunglasses would be cooler. I just imagine them as sunglasses. You can swap. Yeah, exactly. You can swap from sunglasses to regular glasses. Our friend Kat has glasses that change when they walk into the sun. I think they're like transition lenses or something. So they're regular glasses when they're inside, and they're sunglasses when they're outside. Oh, I pressed it too many times. Hold on. 950. There we go. All right, well, we went to 950, and we still got no shinies, so I hope you're happy. We're running out of boxes quickly here. Oh, Lord. Cute accessories you can swap out. You wear transition lenses? Nice. No problem with animals? Yeah. So, if there's a little bit of cat hair inside your axolotl, don't worry about it. Alright. Let's go back to just chatting. It's 12:30, so we're 30 minutes past when I was gonna stream till. You're welcome. Let me find us somebody to raid. Beep bop. Twitch. Fuck it, goat hair, fine with me. Yeah, we'll just go find a goat and pluck some of its hairs. Shove them in there. All right. Whomst is live. There are people live. This is true. I'm between two people. I think I know who I want to raid. Okay, yep. I know who we're going to raid. Subtitled is live? No way! Just bought a massive bag of stuffing for only $6. It was a good deal. You can follow me on all my socials. I'm on TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, and Blue Sky. They are all linked to there. You can join our Discord. We have a question of the day every single day, and we're doing a game night this month, I think, because we did movie night last month. So stay tuned for game night. You can use my code subtitle10 for 10% off of your advanced GG, and you can go to our coffee shop to get the jewelry, the crochet, all of the things that we make and that we sell. And eventually our actual site will be live. The one that Pasta was not able to get anything off of because I didn't make it right. So once that's actually live, I'll let you guys know. But we're going to be rating Cheesecake, who is shiny hunting for, I guess, Boldor, or whichever version of that guy is. When are we going to play Animal Crossing together? Great question. I wanted to stream Animal Crossing last week, and then I wasn't able to stream any of the days that I wanted to. And then this weekend is Piplup weekend, and I'm going to my sister's graduation. So probably the earliest that I can play Animal Crossing will be like a week from now, unfortunately. But it will happen, I promise. I just don't have the time this week. But it'll happen. I have all your golf stuff. Let's go. I will get from you. But yes, let me go ahead and get the raid started for Cheesecake. There we go. And then I'll figure out when's is a good time to get all my golf stuff. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I had fun tonight. I hope that you guys also had fun. Sorry for not streaming for a while and then not streaming again for a little while, but it's fine. I will see you guys again not till Saturday because I have to go to my sister's graduation. Not have to. I'm going. It's my sister. She's graduating. I'm going. But I will be there and not here. I should probably hydrate after a full glass. Probably. Make sure you guys hydrate. Drink water. Get some rest. Take care of yourselves. Give Cheesecake your love. Did we get raid messages? We did. Make sure you send those raid messages over. The ones with the emotes are for subscribers only, and the ones with the emojis are for anyone to use, and the one with the global emote, the frog. Yeah, first two, anyone, second two, sub only. So use whichever one works best for you. Send that love over to Cheesecake. I will see you guys this weekend. Have a great rest of your time zone. I love you. Bye.